So Islamic banking, Takaful, they are regulated by two things. The first one is Central Bank of Malaysia Act 2009. The second one is Islamic Financial Services Act, which is for Islamic financial. However, because there are certain clauses in the Islamic Financial Services that referring to Financial Services Act 2013. So Financial Services Act is also applicable for maybe conventional, okay? Conventional. So, but Islamic financial is only for Islamic, including Takaful. So, legal and regulatory framework, we need to know four things. The first one is regulatory authority. The second one is applicable legislation, industry association, as well as regulation. So, for instance, industry association in Malaysia, I think Brother Arnold, in Malaysia, we have association for Islamic banking, Islamic finance. We also have association for Takaful. Okay, so Malaysian Takaful Association is considered as one of the association. So, as Takaful industry, we also need to subscribe to that association. So any code of association is binding on that Takaful institution. It's not working. Can you press? Okay. Okay, so what is the role of regulatory authority? I was asked before we start is that we need to understand why do we need all these regulations. We need to strengthen the Sharia aspect. Because as Che Zafifi as well as Che Razi mentioned, you can see that they focus even all the product. Yeah, we might need time to understand, but all these products are Sharia compliant. Why? How do we say it's Sharia compliant? Because we have regulators. They are monitoring them. So if we can strengthen all these regulatory body, regulatory authority, so we are in safe hand. And the second thing is to protect the interests of stakeholders. So one of the stakeholders are participants. We as citizens, public interest. So it's very important that this regulatory body, authority, they need to enhance the quality of the product as well as to maintain that it's Sharia compliance. So BNM, as mentioned by the previous, is bank. What? BNM, what is BNM? Bank Negara Malaysia, which is Central Bank of Malaysia. So Central Bank of Malaysia, number one, is to ensure the operation of Takaful in accordance with the law and policies and to ensure Sharia compliance. So anything that mentioned in the morning must be within the applicable law and Sharia compliant. And that's very, very important. And later on, you will see, if it is not Sharia compliant, what is going to happen? Okay? What is going to happen? Okay, as I mentioned, we have two main legislations for Takaful in Malaysia. The first one is Central Bank of Malaysia Act, as I mentioned, because Takaful is under Central Bank of Malaysia. Unlike other countries, let's say, for instance, Nigeria is not under central banks. It's under Ministry of Finance. Okay, so, but in Malaysia, it's under Central Bank of Malaysia Act. We also have IFSA, 2013. IFSA, whenever I say IFSA, is Islamic Financial Services Act. Okay, this is when they define what is Takaful, the responsibility of Takaful operator, responsibility of, so everything is in IFSA 2013. Also, we have specific law required for Sharia compliant. For instance, in CBA, Central Bank Act, Central Bank Act, as well as IFSA, Islamic Financial Services Act, okay? So in terms of Sharia regulatory authority for Takaful, we have BNM, we have SAC, I'm sorry first, SAC. SAC stands for, here, Sharia Advisory Council. So this Sharia Advisory Council is under Central Bank, okay? Then, after that, we have SC, which is Security Commissions. So Security Commission, anything related to money market, all this, they are under Security Commission. Sukuk, if you want to issue Sukuk, is under Security Commission. We also have another thing which is very important. We were in discussion about how can we adopt this system in Philippines. Now there is no much, okay? So I suggested that we can also tap into offshore. So Malaysia, Labuan, FSA is more on offshore. So offshore you can transact in other currency. For instance, here we use peso. So if you have offshore, you can have maybe another currency, maybe USD or even Malaysian ringgit, for instance, if Itika want to explore Philippines market. Huh? So we also have Sharia Advisory Council for that particular region, for Labuan. So in Central Bank, we have few things that we need to focus on. Number one is the definition of Islamic financial business. So Islamic financial business is any financial business in ringgit or other currency. Other currency, for instance, Labuan, because Labuan, they might be using USD rather than ringgit Malaysia. But which is subject to the law enforced by bank or consistent with Sharia. So anything relating to Islamic financial must be something that is enforceable by local national law as well as in compliance with Sharia. But if it is not compliant with Sharia, it is not fall under Islamic financial business. Okay, I think we need to. Okay, 3 provisions for Takaful in IFSA, Islamic Financial Act, okay? The first thing is that we need to know what is the definition of Takaful based on IFSA. So Takaful based on IFSA is considered as an arrangement. Okay, what is arrangement? In IFSA, it's used arrangement. It didn't say contract. Why? Because Takaful is not only about the contracts. It's about the whole scheme from A to Z. It can be mentioned on the writing, for instance, just now. Surplus, just now. Joala. There are many things. So, based on IFSA, it's not about the Sharia contract itself, but the whole system. That's why IFSA use the word of arrangement. Okay, so I just want to focus on few keywords. Okay, when we talk about the licensing of Takaful company, okay, Takaful operator, whether it's international or local, will be licensed by Ministry of Finance upon recommendation by BNM, and then Takaful broker is to be approved by BNM. Then application to be made to Bank Negara, supporting document as required. So these are the process of Takaful in Malaysia. However, this is very important to know that we have capital requirements for Takaful. So capital requirement is 100 million for Takaful. Okay, for international is 10 million for international. Here, I think in Philippines, how much is capital requirement for insurance? 5 million USD peso. Not much, right? Yeah. Okay, what are the duty regarding the Sharia requirement? Number one is to ensure that it is aim and objective, business, everything is in line with Sharia. Complying with Sharia ruling based on SAC. SAC is Sharia Advisory Council in Central Bank. Also, establishment of Sharia committee means that each Takaful need to have a Sharia committee, and later we are going to talk about the number. For full-fledged, 5. You must have 5 Sharia committee that they are specialized in Sharia. Okay, and for maybe window or maybe international, they can have 3. Okay. Of course, Sharia person must be approved by Central Bank of Malaysia, SAC. So it's not just like a Takaful company, they want to appoint someone. No, they need to go through Central Bank. Central Bank, they have their own way of doing things, interview, everything. Once they say okay, then the Takaful company can issue offer letter or appointment letter for that particular Sharia board member. Also, board, BOD, board of director, they must follow the advice given by Sharia committee member. Means that it is part and parcel of enhancing the Sharia compliance in the whole system. So non-Sharia compliance, and that I think when we are talking with Che Razi about what's going to happen, what is the essence of having Sharia compliance? Because if the Takaful operator or Takaful company fail to adhere with the principle of Sharia, it might lead to imprisonment for a term not more than 8 years, or a fine not exceeding 25 million. 25 million is almost more than 5 million USD, the penalty. Or both of them. Both of them normally, if they feel that they did it again and again and again, so it might be both imprisonment as well as the fine not more than 25 million. So it's quite huge, right? So no Takaful operator will be deliberately want to go against the law. And that's the benefit of having that code. So that law will strengthen the Sharia compliance culture. And it will also enhance the knowledge of Takaful operator as well as those who are working in the Takaful section. So let's see the document. Of course, SAC, they have many resolutions as well as policy document. So they will issue policy document as well as resolution to enhance Takaful operators. So far we have 34 resolutions on Takaful in Malaysia. Not only about Sharia, but other aspects. Sometimes about the capital, sometimes what Che Zafifi mentioned, if there is deficit, for instance. Means that deficit, you cannot, what you have cannot accommodate the claims. So in that sense, they issue resolution that Takaful company must give Qard Hasan so that you have ability to indemnify. Okay. Okay. So this is some example of policy document. You can find it in your slide. These are few examples, okay? Okay, we also need policy document on Sharia contract. Just now, Chair Zafifi mentioned about few Sharia contract. We have Mudaraba, okay? We have Wakala. We have, again, hybrid, okay? I need Sharia contract. We have Qard, don't forget, we mentioned Qard, right? We have another thing mentioned by Chair Zafifi in the morning. When Takaful operator wants to share the surplus, there is something. Anyone? Okay? Hiba. Okay, it's part of it. We have Hiba. You mentioned about Hiba, Mumtaz. Incentive. We have a name for incentive. Ju'ala. Ju'ala is an incentive when the Takaful operator perform very well. Okay, it's a commission that we give, but because in normal circumstances, it's not allowed for Takaful operator to get from surplus. From Sharia point of view, it's not allowed. But we have another terminology that we use, whereby if someone performs very well, we want to incentivize, right? So this is based on Ju'ala. So they don't take based on Wakala. They don't take based on Mudaraba, because Mudaraba is sharing profit. But surplus is not about profit. Are you getting in? 1 + 1, 2, right? If you have, let's say, 2 million for business, and then you suffer loss, then that 2 million become 0.5 million. This is what we call surplus, because it's remaining money. But profit is more than capital. Any excess more than capital is considered as profit. So from Sharia point of view, if you use Mudaraba, the profit will be shared. But surplus, it might be profit. It might not be profit. It might be less than profit. It might be more than profit. That's why IOFI standard, Malaysia, SAC, as well as IFSB, they have resolution, Sharia resolution on it is not allowed for any Takaful operator to take from surplus except if we have another contract which we consider as Ju'ala incentive. Okay? So that's why we need to have all these policy documents so that the Takaful operator will be guided. Okay? So these are few: Wakala, Mudaraba, Qard, and hybrid is when you match between all these Sharia contracts. Okay? So these are a few examples. Okay? I think you can also take it from Zafifi, what do you call it? So we have this surplus, and then investment. Okay? So I don't need to. Okay, governance. Of course, we have many verses of Quran talking about governance. Why do we need governance? We need because Islam asks us to have governance. It's part and parcel of our religion. Yesterday also we were talking about, let's say, Zakah institution. People doesn't want to pay Zakah. Why? Because there is no governance in Zakah institution. We pay, we don't know where is our money. Poor. Nothing changed. So that's why part of the compliance is that we need to have governance. So we have this Sharia governance. So the governance can be centralized, can be self-regulated. Centralized means from the central bank. They ask you to do 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you need to comply. Okay, but if yourself, okay, let's say in Philippines, central bank didn't, we allow you to regulate yourself, okay? But some jurisdiction? No, it's centralized, like Malaysia, for instance. UK, for instance, no, it's a self. You can outsource others. You don't need to have Sharia officers. You don't need to have Sharia board in the bank or in Takaful institution. You can outsource them. But let's say Malaysia, no, you cannot outsource. You must have your own first. If you need more research, you can do outsource. Okay, I think I can skip this. Okay. Okay, these are the principles of Sharia governance. The most important thing, we need to have sound and robust Sharia governance. And that's why we have what we consider as control function, Sharia control function. So Sharia control function is to enhance and tighten the Sharia culture in all the sector, banks or Takaful institution. Okay, these are policy documents, okay? So this policy document issue Ponsuato, maybe section 29, and also we have section 33. But another issue here I want to highlight, when we have Sharia Governance Framework 2019 in Malaysia. So, and it stated that it will be applicable 2023 except one thing, which is not allowed for people like me sitting on Sharia board to spend more than 9 years in one institution. Like me now sitting in Arajhi, Sharia board, I cannot sit in that position for more than 9 years. I need to transfer to another place. Why do we need it? Anyone? Why do we need this kind of clause? Because when you spend more than 9 years, you don't have much innovation. But all of them become your friend. So if, for instance, they bring some proposal, oh, my friend, no need lah, come. Okay, I will just approve. So that's why we want you to go to another place, share experience, and learn something. But if you are more than 9 in one, you might not have that ability to give more. So you already reached to the peak of your expertise. Of course, this is also very important. Must be fit and proper criteria. And that every year you need to fill in the form that you are fit and you are okay to sit on that chair. Okay. 4 minutes. I'm so sorry. Applicable SDG, licensed bank, of course, Takaful, okay. Okay, the role of Sharia, we will focus more on board as well as Sharia committee, okay? Focus more. I'm so sorry if I give you some more minutes. So, we have Sharia control function. Number 1 is Sharia risk management, Sharia review, Sharia audit, and Sharia secretariat. Now, my question is, where is Sharia compliance here? Where is Sharia compliance? Okay, Sharia compliance under Sharia review. Before we used to have Sharia review, Sharia compliance. But now, compliance is under Sharia review. Huh? So, Sharia review to conduct regular assessment on compliance on the Takaful operations. Regular, every time. Of course, they need to come to us, Sharia board, and then they will tell us that we want to review this, we want to review that, we want to review. When we feel that it's okay, then they will do the review, and then they will come back to us and tell us what's the outcome of their review. Okay? So they are the one that identify whether there is Sharia non-compliance, whether there is potential Sharia non-compliance. For potential Sharia non-compliance, they need to come to Sharia board to confirm whether that potential is actual or not actual. Once it's actual, then they must stop all the thing. They must stop because Sharia board or Sharia committee already pronounced that these activities is not Sharia compliant. If they don't do that, there is punishment. 25 million. So that's why it's very important that we have this regulation in place. Okay? Of course, Sharia audit, third line of defense. Because after we finish everything, the audit will come. Okay? After everything, the audit will come. That's why audit is considered a third line of defense. Huh? So this is how the building look like. Why it's not? It's not out. So we have this kind of building. You can see central bank at top, right? Then come to management, board, as well as Sharia. Okay, under that, we have Sharia control function. So under Sharia control function, we have review, we have audit, we have risk management, which Chair Zafifi will talk about the risk, of course, and then Sharia Secretariat. Sharia Secretariat, they are the Sharia officers that helping Sharia committee member to reach to the conclusion. Okay, so the appointment of Sharia committee, all this is in the slide. Okay, 1 minute. Okay. Okay, these are the duty of SAC. SAC is central bank, okay. So the appointment, their duty, their decision. Okay, this is also very important. Decision of SAC is considered binding. Means that you don't have authority to go against their decision. Even though we in Sharia board, Sharia committee, we cannot go against the board, the SAC rulings. Okay? And also it's enforceable, maybe in the court. If we have any case whereby it involves Sharia, they will refer to SAC policy document or SAC pronouncement and resolution. Okay, Sharia committee, can you get another 5 more minutes, please? So, number 1 is establishment, function of SC, accountability, responsible, ensure that there is Sharia compliant in all operation in Islamic financial institution. It mentioned that board of directors shall give due regard to SC decision. Means that any pronouncement, any resolution, any fatwa from SC, the board must give due regard to their decision. Okay, of course, I mentioned about SNC, okay, whether P-SNC, potential, or actual SNC, okay. So in the event of SNC, they will report to Sharia board, and Sharia board will make it whether it's actual or there is no any SNC. Okay, these are some qualification. Number 1, must be Muslim. So Christian cannot see it as Sharia board. Non-Muslim cannot see it as Sharia board. Must be Muslim. Number 2, they must be fit and proper. Okay, number 3, they must Sharia qualify. What do we mean by Sharia qualify? Means that he studies Sharia. He studies Sharia, or he studies anything related to Sharia. Okay, now in the new policy document, it's allowed for maybe if you study economy, you study law related to Sharia. So you are also allowed to be considered as SC, Sharia Committee. And this is also very important, it's not allowed to have more than one engagement with Takaful because of the confidentiality of, now we have money. So this is time for all our youngsters to come in because there are vacancies. Before, one person, maybe 5, because there is no. But now, one person, one Takaful, and it's also you can have one bank and also one development bank. Before, one person, maybe 10. So now, you have a lot of vacancies. Please study Takaful, study Islamic Bank, finance, so that you can be also be part and parcel of this effort, inshallah. Of course, active politician cannot be. Active politician, you cannot be considered as SC. Okay, as I mentioned, 5 members, but in sustainability, we recommend that you have more than 5. More than 5. So that if one of the member maybe resign, you have quorum already. Because if you are less than 5, you cannot make any decision. It happened once, one of our member, he went to another maybe bank, financial institution. So we are left with 4. We cannot make decision. We can only approve existing product. We cannot approve new products if we are less than the number. Also 3 for window or foreign banks or foreign Takaful operation. Okay, meeting wise, they must have regular meeting at least once in 2 months. So 6 meetings per year. This is also to strengthen the Takaful compliance of Sharia in Takaful industry. And if you are busy, this is not your place. You must attend 75% of the meetings. And you must say something. It's not everything okay. No, you must say something. You must have something to say to enhance Sharia compliance. Okay? And of course, Sharia Secretariat, they must send all the documents at least 5 days before, so that you have ample time to read, to do research before the meeting. And physical meeting is the one that is considered. Any online meeting is exceptional. Why? Of course, we know. Let's say if this master class is online, do you think that you can benefit like face-to-face? No. So the same thing, we want to enhance the quality of our pronouncement, our resolution. That's why the BNM, SAC, they said that all our meeting must be online, must be face-to-face. Okay? Online meeting is exceptional. Okay, I think. Okay, these are Sharia Secretariat. Let me go to the review, okay? The review, which I said that is part of parcel of compliance, the function that conduct regular assessment on compliance of their operations, business, affair, activities of the Takaful company with Sharia requirements, okay? Okay, the Sharia risk management, I think we will cover. Role of Sharia review, to identify, assess, and monitor Sharia compliant operation of Takaful business and activities. So in all forms, they must ensure that Takaful operator in line with the Sharia. Okay. report to board, Sharia committee, and senior management. Means that if there is anything based on their finding, they need to report to Sharia board as well as the board of director. Also ensure educate training. Means that we as a Sharia board, the review, they need to enhance our knowledge because sometimes we don't know what is going on. So they need to report to us, okay, these are the new maybe policy document relating to our business, and also training. They need to send the member to the training. Okay, for instance, you are in Sharia board, okay, attend this training, attend that training, and you need to report how many training did you attend per year. This is part and parcel of evaluation. So audits as well, like later on they will need to have audit to confirm whether what we do is in line with the Sharia. I think that's all. I'm sorry for taking some of your time. Inshallah, Chief Zafifi will continue about them. Thank you. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Thank you so much, Dr. Zakaria, for that fruitful discussion. Moving forward to the 5th session on risk management in Takaful, please join me once again in welcoming back to the stage Sir Muhammad Zafifi bin Jamaluddin.
Fine. Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi taala wabarakatuh. MSU, when I ask you question, MSU, how are you doing? I want you to respond to me. Your hand, like this. Like this. So when I ask, MSU, how are you doing? Great, great, great. Can do that or not? Okay. Once again. Okay, let's start. MSU, how are you doing? Great, great, great. MSU, how are you doing? Great, great, great. One more time. MSU, how are you doing? Great, great, great. All right, give a round of applause to yourself. So we play some activities. Okay, I'll talk about risk management Takaful, but some of the what mentioned by Dr. Habib on the Sharia, what they call it, Sharia non-compliant or Sharia governance, is a part in my slide as well. But what I'll share with you, the case, so-called like case study, happened in Sharia non-compliance in our company. So that is a practicality. So you will see the actual and a potential or near miss, we call it as a near miss event under Sharia non-compliant. So let's get started with, so can we read all together? 1, 2, 3. The biggest risk a person can take is to do nothing. So what does it mean? So let's say, for example, like car. If the car burning, so you just do nothing lah. So what happened with the car? Burn, 100%, gone. So if you see the car like just starting to, start burning, so what are we going to do? You run away, or you just stop the fire, or put up the fire, which is which? So if you do nothing, then this is the biggest risk. Are we okay? So what does it mean? It means that you need to take an action to control and to mitigate the risk. So in order to mitigate the risk, okay, you need to do a process. But here is, if you do nothing, what will happen is you won't learn anything. Same goes to the family members. We know that our life, there is a risk. Everywhere we go, there's a risk. You go to the toilet, also risk. You drive, also risk. Risk can be anything. As mentioned, in the morning, there's accident. When we talk about accident, there's a risk whereby a client sleep in the bathroom and the head hit the floor, and doctor, according to the doctor reports, it's what they call it, proof the client confirmed diagnosed with TPD, blind with 2 eyes, it's confirmed TPD. Later on, I'll share a little bit about claim later on. Claim not payable. There's a risk in the bathroom. If you don't, put the mat, so on and so forth, there's a bad happen. You know already. But is the company pay the claim? If the TPD happen, by contract, must pay. But when we check the claim, check the history, we didn't pay the claim. Why? It's under exclusion. The client has a existing illness before this. Okay, we buy Takaful insurance because we want to protect ourselves from risk. Am I right now? So we got financial risk. Okay, if you are unable to work due to illnesses, so your income stop. So that's why we come up with a product solution we call income protection, ladies and gentlemen, to protect your income. So in the event of risk, what the risk? Death, TPD, or CI. Okay. So what is the risk management? It's a structured approach to manage uncertainty. So number one, risk management is a process of dealing with the risk. Meaning to say that if there is risk, you see risk in front of you, what we're going to do is you make decision to deal. Either you make decision leave, or you handle the risk itself. It might be involved of non-financial or financial risk in the event of unforeseen circumstances happen to you. But later on, I'll talk about the company point of view. Okay, these are the type of risk, category of risk. I think some of you quite well known with this or quite familiar. Pure risk. What is the definition of pure risk? Risk that can result in only loss or no loss. Let's say you drive a car, you hit someone. It depends on this particular situation. If you hit someone, what will happen with that someone? Injure, die, or it could be no loss because you drive too slow, but you still hit someone. Or you drive a car, you hit another car. Is there any damage to the car? It could be loss, it could be no loss. Speculative risk, basically it's involved investment. Let's say, for example, if I invest and I make a loss, negative, can my investment be protected? Answer, can be protected or not? Can or cannot? Who say can? Put out hand. Is your investment can be protected or not? If I lost, let's say for example I lost, my investment can be protected. Can or cannot? Under Takaful plan. The answer is cannot. Because it's borne by participants. If lost, participant will have to bear the loss. So far okay? Clear? Fundamental risk, it is involved like a society, large number of people. For example, unemployment, war, natural disaster. Unemployment, what will happen for the past 4 years ago? Exactly 2020. Everyone knows, around the world knows. What happened? Pandemic, COVID-19. What happened to tourism industry? In Malaysia, we got AirAsia. AirAsia, the name of the company has been changed, but the brand still there. It's maintained by Tony Fernandez, Datuk Sri Tony Fernandez. The brand is there because people remember the brand. But the company name has changed, totally changed, because Asia previously making loss. So Tony Fernandez changed to capital A. It's no longer Asia, but he remains the brand for airplane or aircraft Asia, because the public already know about the brand. Are we okay so far? So what happened? Unemployment, staff, what do you call it? Retrench. Can staff be protected? If the client has got no job, if your client has got no job, can Takaful provide the income due to unemployment? The answer is basically is no. But you can take out your money from Takaful. From what? Remember we talked about the partial withdrawal just now in the investment link? Yes, the money you can withdraw. If you have the money, you can withdraw. And the policy still run as usual. Make sure the fund value is enough and sufficient. Don't make your withdraw the but positive. Particular risk means effect on individual. Car accident, death, TPD, burglary, theft, or individual. And last but not least, enterprise risk. So today I'll run through a little bit about the enterprise risk. So this is the risk type of risk happen in Takaful operator. This is credit risk a financial or non-financial? Credit risk is financial or non-financial risk? Ladies and gentlemen. This one. Credit risk. Financial or non-financial? Financial or non-financial? Example is investment portfolio concentration. Portfolio, the type of investment. So when we talk about investment, is it involve money? So it is a financial risk. Takaful risk. Management. Anyone knows the words underwriting? What? You know. But the rest, have you heard the underwriting? Who say no, put up your hand. Anyone know? Put up your hand. No, do not know about underwriting. Do not know about underwriting. Put up your hand. So meaning to say you all know about of underwriting? Do you understand my question? Do you know about underwriting? Yes or no? No, very clear. Underwriting means, in other words, we call it assessment. In order for company Takaful to approve for you to buy the products, they must assess you. Later on, we talk about the underwriting process. So this is non-financial or financial? It can be both. It can be both. Market risk, financial or non-financial? Financial, very good. Liquidity risk, financial or non-financial? Very good. Example, cash flow mismatch. Sharia, just now. Non-financial. Operational risk. Non-financial, financial. Clean operation risk is non-financial. Okay, out of this, actually a lot of type of risk, but this is more quite popular. One or here. The most crucial, is it Takaful risk? Is it market risk, liquidity, Sharia, or operational? Which one is the most risk? Risk is the biggest amount. So later on I'll talk about operational as well as the Sharia. Okay, let's move on. This is the process. Risks happen, especially in Takaful operator. What they will do is they will identify the type of risk. These are the process. Second, they will evaluate frequency and severity. Okay, I give you an example. If there is a accident, two type of different accident. Look at these two words, frequency, severity. Focus these two words, frequency, severity. If car accident happen, is it under frequency or is it under severity? Both are risks. Okay, that's car accident. Another example of accident, aircraft accident. Is aircraft accidents under frequency or severity? The weightage, which one is more? Car accident, aircraft accident. Aircraft, which part? Frequency or severity? Severity, very good. Frequency? Car accidents. Do we see car accident every day? Do we see car everyday accident? Car accident? Yes, that's under frequency. Low frequency, high frequency. So low frequency, high frequency basically is car accident, example. But severity, low severity. It could be impact only individual, if individual drive. Or it could be loss, it could be no loss. What happened? Aircraft accident. Frequency, very low. Have you heard everyday aircraft accident? No. But very seldom, like a MH370 and MH17. Very seldom. In Indonesia, Lion Air, also aircraft accident. Am I right? But how about the severity? When aircraft accident, what they will impact? The impact of the whole passenger. What else? The aircraft itself. What else? If they hit the residential, it could be mass accidents. Am I right to say that? So, in terms of evaluation risk, I give example this. So, company need to know the frequency and the severity. Okay, development of management plan. Basically, it relates to your tools. What are the tools you use to ensure, to assess the risk? Okay, as well as the risk management team will ask you, what is the action plan or the rectification plan? I want to see. And what they will do next? The implementation. Once you come up with the action plan, once you come up with the tools, then risk management team, what they will see, what they will do? They will implement and they will monitor and supervise and review. So this is the last one, the last process. So is there any process, is the process right or not? Is the process smooth or not? Is the action plan is actionable or not? It depends on your proposed. Are we okay? So later on I will share the example. So Sharia risk, doctor has shared earlier on. I want to go to, yes, no, this one. Definition we have gone through earlier. Yes, this one. Doctor has mentioned about potential Sharia non-compliant, potential non-Sharia compliant, as well as actual non-Sharia compliant. We will see under P, what do you call it? PSNC, if there is a potential, it's not going to happen yet, but it's not happening yet, but it's going to happen soon. So you need to report to Orion. Orion means is the old system of the Bank Negara. So now they have already changed. you need to report 1 working days. And then within 14 days, working days, you need to report to SC. So this is our company practice. What will happen if actual happen? What if what will actual happen? So within 1 working day, you need to report, and 30 days, you need to report to the BNM. Actual Sharia non-compliance event. Are we okay? Never mind, don't worry. I'll share the example. Okay, when it comes to the SNC risk identification, who identify the risk? It can be from the customer complaint. Agent mislead, give the wrong information, is also part of the Sharia non-compliance. What else? Direct reporting from BU. So let's say, for example, IT department. IT department see the process of the flow, the payment in the system. Something wrong somewhere. It's not guided. It is not follow the SOP. So it is also part of the identification of risk. Meaning to say, I myself as a business unit, what I'll do is, I'll check, oh, something wrong with the payment. Let's say, for example, I'm from the finance department. So payment cannot go through. The claim cannot go through. Normally, the claim we need to pay within let's say, for example, T plus 3. T plus means 3 days. Payment must be in my account, for example. But the problem is the system itself. So finance team has to report to Sharia, to risk team. So risk management will identify what type of risk. Okay, this is a process flow of the non-Sharia. Discover of incident, followed by gathering information, relevant information from the business unit, and then assessment from SNC incident, confirmation of the incidents, potential, and then followed by report to the Orion, escalation, what else? Confirmation on the incident, and rectification measure. So of the actual. From the potential, it may go to, or it may lead to actual. So if this case, company, the risk team wants to see what is the action plan. And from the action plan, we need to report to the Orion Bank Negara. Bank Negara also will follow up you on probably weekly basis. Okay, Bank Negara will send email to risk management. Risk management will report to the Bank Negara, and risk management team will have to follow up with the business unit. How about is your action plan right now? Where are you right now? Is it still in progress? Where are you? So need to update to the risk management. Okay, this is example of actual. This is actual risk management report tool. We call it as a NFRA assessment. Some company they have, but some company they don't have. It depends. I give example. You see the row number 1. Okay. Customer protection risk is a customer protection. So under non-financial risk, level 1 is customer protection, level 2 is mis-selling. Okay, level 3, unsuitable sales. This is recognized by, by regional. Regional means the whole country of the company. So they follow the guideline. So this is the risk title. Selling product not in accordance to the customer needs. Meaning to say, I see you, I push product. So I'm not selling a Takaful product based on need-based analysis. What is the meaning of need-based analysis? I need to understand your financial situation. Have you been to doctor? Have you seen doctor if you are fall sick? So what doctor does? Will doctor follow the process? Will doctor, let's say for example, you are having high fever. So doctor will give you medicine or medication straight? Or is there any process when you go to the clinic? What the process if you go to the clinic? Doctor will ask a question, am I right? The moment you enter, doctor asks a question, what happened? So tell me. So then and doctor will fact find you, will ask more information, am I right? And then for next, doctor will conduct need analysis. Okay, straight up. So doctor want to check your what? Blood pressure, your fever. So that's called need analysis. And then followed by prescribe the medication. Okay, and then after prescribed medication, doctor asks, is there any, do you have any allergic? Do you allergic with any certain medication? So what you said, no. Okay, this is what you will get. Then after that, what you get right after the medication? So some people will get MC. Am I right to say that? In Malaysia, MC is popular because they don't want to go, they don't want to come to work. So MC is approved as, is an official letter that you are not feeling well. Let's say today, I'm fighting with my boss. Today I don't want to come. So I go to the clinic. I get the MC. Boss, today I'm not coming. I'm MC. Actually, you are not. Okay? But doctor has a process. Same goes to us. Same goes to the financial industry or Takaful industry. So, if you look at this, training, knowledge transfer, and so this is the control description. All staff are educated on how to assist the agent on inquiries, so on and so forth. So this is the example of the tools. So this tool will have to report on yearly basis. Quarterly basis. So this is also another version of risk in the NFRA. What is the meaning of entry bribery? So I give you money, extra money on the table, and you help me to approve the case. I got a heart attack. So I want to buy Takaful, 1 million. So I give you money on the table, you approve me, can or not? Cannot. It's wrong. Okay, this is the wrongdoing. This is a misconduct. Not only the staff, it's also the agent. What else? Anti-money laundering. What is anti-money laundering? Clean dirty money. You clean dirty money from the illegal activity. So this is also, so let's say for example, you have a client who are selling drugs and they want to buy Takaful. Can or not? Cannot. It's against the law. Business interruption due to natural disaster. So this is also part of the risk. Customer protection risk, risk of failure to deliver product that suit the client needs is under customer protection risk. Education risk, NAV calculated wrongly by the actuarial department. Financial reporting, reporting on the P&L, profit and loss, is wrong by the finance, for example. Fraud and theft. Fraud, this non-disclosure material fact, give wrong information, is also part of the risk. Okay, let's say for example, I'm selling a product A, B, C, features. But when I see you, I tell you, this product has got A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. So I purposely, intentionally sell you a wrong information. A product that has got no extra benefits or extra features. So it's also misconduct. Information management risk, it is part of operational risk. It's about IT system. Later on, I'll talk about future Takaful. If you look at this, in Malaysia nowadays, you can buy insurance through online without agent. So you don't need to pay extra commission to the agent. You can buy by yourself. Very easy. Okay, and it's a very couple of minutes done. Okay? So this is a SNC parameter. Okay, I'll go through faster. So this is an example of actual SNC risk. For example, management of Takaful fund beyond mandate includes utilization of participant PI fund to cover deficit in PRF rather than shareholder fund. Okay, can I use a PIF to pay to cover the PRF if the PRF deficit? The answer is cannot. Doctor mentioned about card Hassan, card QARD. If PRF deficit, you cannot use PRF fund to supplement or to cover the loss, cannot. So you have to use shareholder fund. So if the company use a PIF, Sharia, SNC, detected. Number 2, transaction arising from participant risk fund which is not executed correctly. Okay, overpayment or underpayment of the claim, surplus or re-takaful contribution. Okay, let's say for example claim, you supposed to get 100,000 claim because it is stipulated in the contract, but you get less than that. Do you feel satisfied as a client? No. So you can lodge a report to the company, to the bank negara as well. Okay, number 3, TO beyond mandate convert the Takaful contract for investment in Takaful plan. TO invest participant money in the fund will not selected by participant. If participant say, I want my money to be invested in fund A, B only, but the company Takaful operator invests is B, C, D, is also against the Sharia compliance. Failure to fulfill the specific contract or rukun or condition, we call it syarat in BM. Overcharge of participant contribution, wakalah fee, tabaruk portion is also part of the Sharia. Rejection of the claim not in line with the term and conditions stated in Takaful contract. Takaful contract said if the client dies due to accident, you will be payable double benefit, 200%. Let's say you buy some covered, you purchase some covered 100,000, die, you got 200%. But company pay 100,000. Is it fair? No, it's not fair. Takaful contract say accident, you must pay, company Takaful operator must pay 200%. 100 plus 100. But Takaful operator pays 100% only due to accident. Is it fair? It's not fair. Client can lodge a report. Formalization Sharia contract. This is, let's say for example, I'm using a form, conventional form, and to submit to Takaful. Cannot. Takaful form, you have to submit Takaful form. Conventional, you have to submit conventional form. Okay, this is actual event. Okay, Sharia review Takaful business based on wakalah model. So Takaful agent have misappropriated. Meaning to say, Takaful company, they got received the money from the client, but they do not invest in tabaruk. What happened? Okay, this is actual. Let's say for example, I see Mr. Client. Okay, Mr. Client pay me the money. So my responsibility as agent, I'm agent, licensed agent, I have to bring the money and then pay to the Takaful operator. Am I right to say that? But what I'll do is, I take the money, I put in my pocket. So this is a fraud cases. How about if I sign on behalf of client? Is it Sharia compliant? No. And the case, this type of misconduct is a very, very, what do you call it? The penalty is very huge and very serious, and the penalty is you will be terminated immediately. If the client say, no, I didn't sign any form. So meaning to say, the form that we receive is actually your signature, for example. No, I didn't receive any form and I haven't signed any form, for example. So who call? Company call, just to make a confirmation. So we need to say who signed the form? Agent. So this is what we call forged signature. When you forge signature, bye-bye. Okay? It's a very serious issue. This is what happened in Malaysia. Many agents, they sign on behalf of the client. Because the client, say for example, stay far. For example, one client stay Manila, one client is agent stay Cagayan de Coro. So how to get the signature? I need to fly. In fact, I need to fly and get the signature. But what I'll do? I sign on behalf of the client without permission. So this is a very serious issue. Okay. Number two, this is an Islamic corporate financial facility. The case has been approved, submitted to the Takaful operator, but the problem here is the staff, the bankers, the staff did not perform the due diligence. Supposedly, I have to get more information about the company. When we check, okay, we find out that the company dealing with entertainment, business, and tobacco. So, is the business Sharia compliant? No. So, we shouldn't take entertainment and tobacco. So, this is a Sharia, non-Sharia matters. So, operational, we've got finished already. So, this is the biggest operational. Operational is related with the people, system, process, and external event. It's nothing to do with the money. Okay, internal process. Example, KYC, due diligence, just now. So you are not doing proper due diligence, not only Sharia, but also detect in operational risk. So meaning to say, agent, staff, they are not conducting fact-finding, a proper fact-finding to a customer. Is a fact-finding important, guys? Yes. Anyone here have not married yet? Okay. Anyone here has got boyfriend? Anyone here has got girlfriend? Or anyone has a wife or spouse? Guys, remember when you were young, when you first meet your girlfriend, or girlfriend meet boyfriend, the question is, do you do a fact-finding? What do you fact-find? Again? What do you fact-find? Your wife, your future wife, or your current wife? What do you fact-find? First thing first, you must ask, do you have a boyfriend? Am I right or not? Or do you have a girlfriend? Correct or not? Why fact-finding is important? Because we want to build a relationship with him or her. Am I right to say that? Correct? So same goes to the financial industry. We need to have your information correct because we want to onboard you in the company. People related, people are not skillful. So people are not skillful, we have to train them. System related, ayo. Company has to fork out the money, what? Upgrade the system. And external event, natural disaster. Okay, in what they call it, in Malaysia, there's one place called Batu Pahat. Batu Pahat never had flood disaster in history. Never. Suddenly got disaster. So all the shop lot gone. Damaged. The, what they call it, the item. So what happened? What happened? So because something external event, you cannot control. But what will happen if you know that it's going to be flood? What you will do? So you need to inform, like it's banking sector or Takaful sector, we need to inform HQ. So HQ will do necessary. So tomorrow you want to go to office. How to go to office? Office all gone. So that's why BCM comes in. Business continuity plan or business continuity management has to take place. It's also part of the, so meaning to say, company must have a temporary office because business has to run. Client need to submit, need to do a payment, all those things. Am I right to say that? So business has to run, meaning to say, if no office, how come business want to do a transaction? Because some other region or other states, they want to also to do a business, to do a transaction. So like it or not, you have to operate different places. Are we okay? Okay, example, Okay, this is the operational risk reporting by BNM. It's no longer Orion, we call it as ORR. This is a Bank Negara guideline, this is what we do. Okay, we report 1st November 2023, they have changed the, they call it policy document. Okay, this is example. Critical event, okay, technology related, cyber incident, yes. Nowadays, we have got a lot of cyber incident in company. Sometimes there's a email, unknown email, phishing email, everything email, because they got your email somewhere, and then they want to scam you. So they send email to the office, to the HQ. So they attack HQ department. So IT need to rectify what happened. So this is also a part of the event. Okay, this is also a generic technology. We also have a complaint and insurance and Takaful as well. These are the incidents. An actual incident declared and reported in the Takaful organization. It is not taken from textbooks. This is actual. Are we okay? All right. Okay, guys. We need to continue with next topic, right? Okay, next topic is about claim. So claim is a very, very useful topic, a very interesting topic. 15 minutes? Okay, we will have a 15-minute breaks. Remember what break is that? It's not half break. It's a toilet break or smoking break. Yay! Come back. Okay, guys, coming back within 15 minutes.
Thank you, sir. Let's have a 15-minute break. We will serve the afternoon snacks, I guess. Enjoy your break, everyone. Thank you.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Welcome back. Okay, remember my question? MSU, how are you doing? Great, great, great. Together with your hand. If you are eating, right hand, so you say left hand. Are we okay? MSU, how are you doing? Great, great, great. MSU, how are you doing? Great, great, great. MSU, how are you doing? Great, great, great. All right, give a round of applause to yourself. Okay, and see a person next to you. Okay, okay. After the session, you will receive what they call it, certificate. If I'm not mistaken, am I right? You receive any awards, a certificate after the class? Organizer, do they have receive? They will receive. Will they receive a certificate? Yes. Okay. So I want you to say a person next to you, hey, certificate. Don't forget. Hey, certificate. Wake up. Okay, guys. Okay, thank you. All right. We will continue with the. We've got another 2 more sessions with me. Okay, stay tuned. Please don't sleep, because we will try the best to complete before 5. Is it before 5? I see what I can do. Okay, great. Let me check the schedule. So we need to finish up before, before 7, right? All right, let's move. Let's go to the tech claim management. Okay, guys, this is one of the most interesting topic in Malaysia, because people or client or customer pay contribution, but they do not receive a claim. They do not receive a sum covered. They cannot claim. The claim has been rejected by the Takaful operator. How the client feel? So sad and disappointed with the service. Okay, I pay 20 years, but I did not receive. I pay 20 years and client do not receive a compensation or sum covered. So client will feel disappointed, and they will lodge a complaint. So in Malaysia, what makes people, they don't want to buy Takaful, some portion, they don't buy Takaful because they don't believe in claim. So we need to understand the claim process clearly, so that client know whether the claim can be claimable or not. Okay, let's move on. Okay, first thing first, 3 steps on claim. Simple. Contact the customer service center, fill up the form. Number 2, fill up the form and submit to the branch or submit to the Takaful operator. That's it. 3 simple process. Are we okay? Okay, if there is any claim happen, client needs to lodge a report 30 days. How many days? 30 days for medical and accident claim. For other claims, let's say for example, TPD claim, death claim, 60 days. Means how many months? 2 months. Accident, 30 days, meaning 1 month. Let's say if I buy medical card in Malaysia, it's a Malaysia product, medical card, and I travel to Philippines for training purposes, Manila or Cagayan. Suddenly I fall sick, I admitted in the hospital here. What is the hospital name here? Private hospital? Anyone can name? Polymedi. So Polymedi is one of the most popular private hospital in Cagayan, for example. So admitted 5 days. I need to pay first. This is what we call pay and claim. Pay first, I get the bill, I call hospital, I inform the hospital I need the itemized billing. Itemized billing means every item. What are the charges by the hospital? Doctor, medication, glove, jacket, room and board, food, everything has to be stipulated clearly in the itemized billing. So that itemized billing we need to submit to Takaful operator. Okay, within how many days? Medical? 30 days. Always remember that. So can we practice the same if you want to open in here? Yes, you can follow. It's important. It cannot be 2 weeks. You need to file a claim within 2 weeks. It's not gonna happen because sometimes clients still traveling overseas because of probably like a business trip. Okay, so meaning to say after discharge from the hospital, client has to stay. Then coming back Malaysia, it takes time. So that's why they prolong to 30 days. So Takaful operator allowed 30 days for a claim submission. Okay, remember what I said earlier? Step number 1, submit document. Takaful operator will process, and if approved, we will pay up the claim. Simple as that. Looks easy, but step number 2 is going to be slightly challenged. Okay, the process, it takes about 10 to 14 working days approved by Bank Negara. So within 10 to 14 days, Takaful operator must inform client whether your claim is approved or not. Okay, there are a lot of processes behind it. So later on I'll show you the claim process. 2 types of claim, major and minor. What is a major? Death, TPD, CI or dread disease. How about minor claim? Claim from rider, example medical card. Okay, example allowance. Okay, these are the type of major and minor. All right, this is the document required by Takaful operator. Okay, just recent, there's one case happened in the company for Muslim. They don't want, the family members doesn't want to have a post-mortem on the body. The dice is a parent, and all the family members, including the siblings, so on and so forth, they don't agree the post-mortem. Normally, when someone die, hospital will do a post-mortem, am I right? Because they want to know the cause of death. Am I right to say that? But the family members doesn't want to, no, they don't agree. No post-mortem. We want to bury the body as soon as possible. But the disease, actually is a father, has got the Takaful product, Takaful claim. So now Takaful operator requests post-mortem report. Or we can call it as a toxicology report. Guys, if there is no toxicology report, can claim be approved? Can claim be approved if there is no toxicology report? If you are a Takaful operator, without toxicology report, you do not know the client dies due to what? We want to know what client dies due to what? Heart attack? Poison? What else? Murder? Kill? Or suicide? What? So, what does it mean is, we want to have that toxicology report. So, but the family members did not agree at all. So, what is the solution? What is the solution, ladies and gentlemen? What is the solution? Anyone can try? Wrong answer doesn't matter. It is okay. The answer is simple. Family members need to write a letter and all the beneficiary has to sign and agree that postmortem will not be conducted. So no postmortem report. In Islam, if someone dies, it is subject to the the family members agreement. So among each other, we agreed that postmortem will not be conducted. There's no postmortem report. Then the letter which is signed by all the beneficiaries, only beneficiaries, and the letter sent to the Takaful operator and claim payable. It takes about 2 months. Why 2 months? Because Takaful operator waiting for toxicology report, but there's no toxicology report. So client blank. What can we do? What they can do? So we had discussion among the operation team, the claim team. So we come up with decisions. So client has to write a letter. That's a solution. Simple. Are we okay? Okay, what happened to the father? Due to what? Dies due to what? The father. Anyone knows? The father died to what? Father age about 70 plus years old. Yeah. Died due to heart attack. Okay? Are we okay? One more report need to be submitted. Police report, together with the police report in Malaysia. So that report is official report. We need to know die to what. That is why we need the toxicology report, because we want to know the claimant or the family members, the police report. We want to match the toxicology and the police report. Must be the same. If the police report say died to heart attack, the toxicology report also say heart attack. Am I right? Okay. Is it fair? If the police report say, suicide, die to suicide, but the medical report or the toxicology report say die to heart attack, is the information tally? Is the information mismatch? Yes, it's mismatch. Why mismatch? Because both giving a wrong. So which one is correct? What we are worried is the family member, they have something agenda behind it, hidden agenda. So that is why Takaful operator require both report. It's very important to pay the claim. Okay. So this is an example report. Letter has been given to the client. All total benefit, including the cash value and the compensation, 255,000 payable. How wife feel? How wife feel? If wife receive 255,000, in the account got 10,000 only, but suddenly few days later, then probably 14 days after that, wife receives a letter from Takaful operator. We have credited 255,000 in your account. How wife feel? Yeah, feel happy. Why? Because they receive compensation. So this is overall process, ladies and gentlemen. Claimant, who is claimant? Claimant can be anyone. It has to be beneficiary. The best is beneficiaries. Okay, they write a report, fill up the form, and the form go to the agent. Agent must submit the form. Agent to fill up on behalf of the client. Then after that, claim department receive the report. This one. They receive the report. They do a assessment. When they do assessment, is there any requirement, additional requirement required or not? If yes, we need to send requirement letter. Requirement letter means we need extra information. If there is no requirement, the claim genuine, okay, the claim is genuine, we will send to ops team and finance. To what? To pay the claim to the customer. If claims approved, then claim letter has to be issued, and issued sent to the agent. Agent sent to client. Congratulations, you have received 255,000 even though your husband died. For example, okay? Okay guys, what happened if claim rejected? What happened if claim rejected? Takaful operator will prepare the rejection letter and email to agent. Agent will send to client. Okay? Mr. Client, unfortunately, we won't pay your claim due to what? What is the example of death claim not payable? Death claim not payable. Ladies and gentlemen, for your information, suicide is payable. Suicide payable in Malaysia. Be it insurance, be it takaful, both pay with requirement. The requirement must be 12 months and above. Meaning to say, after 12 months, the client wants to suicide. So they can suicide. We can give full claim to the family members. That's true. Guys, in Islam, it is haram to, but why takaful operator pays the claim? Why? Huh? Why takaful operator pays the claim? Bank negara approve. Approve if the client dies due to suicide after 12 months. Claim will be payable to the wife or to the beneficiary. Why? The question is why it is approved. Why? This is the question. You know it's haram, suicide, but why is payable to beneficiary? You say, but this is the true story. Why? Because you know what you want to know why? Who did haram? The husband. The husband left who? Yes. Takaful operator and bank negara, they don't even think about the suicide. The suicide, those who commit suicide. They think about the family members behind it. It is a maqasid syariah, means the public interest. So the family members is more important, not the commit suicide. Commit suicide is between you and Allah SWT. But the family members left behind is much more important, especially young kids, age 2 years old, 3 years old, 5 years old. Who wants to feed the kids? Who wants to grow the kids? Wife, the spouse, for example. So spouse needs money to survive. Clear? Okay, good. Okay, this is a death occur overseas. Okay. TPD, remember the TPD? I talked about TPD. This is TPD claim. There are two types of TPD. One TPD natural death. One TPD accidental cause. Okay, I give a sample scenario. If the client dies at home due to heart attack, so which one is fall under natural or is fall under accident? Natural. If the client fall from going down stairs, suddenly slippery, dies on the spot. So natural or accident? Client walk, bang the door, bang the mirror, die on the spot. Natural or accident? Accident. Client ride a motorbike, okay, and hit the car, die on the spot. Accident. Client got a snake bite. Accidents. Yeah. So natural death is normally due to illnesses. Okay, that's under natural death. So the rest goes to accident. Slippery in the toilet, bang the wall, for example, and die on the spot. Accident. Are we okay? Okay. Driver drive a car at night, 12 o'clock night, see ghost and dies. Dies due to what? Die due to ghost or die to accident? Accident, correct. But when accident happen, we need to know, we call it as a principle of Takaful, proximate cause. What is the meaning of proximate cause? Die due to what? Is it heart attack first and accident, or accident first and heart attack? Which is which? Because if heart attack come first, we need to pay CI. CI benefit. CI benefit plus death benefit. So client got two benefit. If accident hit first and client heart attack, then company pay heart attack only. But client still, because client still survive. That's why we need to know what is the cause of accident. It's very important. So these are the documents required. You see guys, newspaper cutting, if any. Sometimes the accident went viral and it's, what they call it, went viral including the newspaper. Okay, so we can attach that as well. Like for example, MS370, not only in Malaysia but around the world. So that's a proof. Okay, this is the definition of TPD. If your client has lost two limbs, eyes, not the eyeball, it's only the side. Two side blind, full blind. Loss of your limbs, hand above wrist, two, and above ankle also two, means that TPD. You got what I mean? So you can claim TPD. How about if lost one hand, accident? Can company claim TPD? No. Sorry, can client claim TPD? The answer is no. Claim will be approved if lost two hand or lost two legs or lost two side. Are we okay so far? Mr. Zafifi, is there any waiting period? No waiting period. So meaning to say we will pay immediately. There's a second definition, activity of daily living. This one is nothing to do with the accident. This one is nothing to do with the loss of limbs. This one is cannot perform 3 out of 6 activity of daily living. Meaning to say, if the client cannot eat, okay, client cannot eat, client cannot wearing a cloth, client cannot feed, and client cannot bath or washing. 3, it must continue up to 6 months. Then you can claim. Mr. Zafifi, how about the client bedridden? Can claim? Can. Up to 6 months. Then claim. Are you okay so far? Sometimes the beneficiaries, they cannot hold longer to take care of the patient. So they simply call agent, I want to claim, can or not? 3 months, bedridden. I want to call, I call agent and say, I want to claim, can or not? The answer is cannot. It has to be 6 months, continuous. So 6 months is the confirmation of the TPD. Are we okay? So that's the medical, legal, something like contract or terms. So critical illness, this is the form. Okay, this is the form, illness and accident. Okay, medical card. How's the process of medical card? You admit hospital. Okay, you show your card, medical card. Anyone here has got medical card? No. Insurance. Insurance, medical card. Anyone? Okay. Yes, very good. And you go to the hospital. So it will be processed within 24 hours. What are they processed? They will issue GL to the hospital. When hospital receive GL, so then you are allowed to admit. So how long does it take to admit, to receive a GL? Certain company, 30 minutes. Certain company, 45 minutes. Sorry, certain company, 1 hour. Certain company, certain company more than 2 hours. Certain company 3 hours. Why? Because they need to check your history, whether you have claim in other company or not. Your history report. Are we okay? All right. Admission, you receive a GL, you admit, diagnose and treatment. Let's say stay in the hospital 5 days due to influenza. Is there any influenza here? Influenza disease in Cagayan? Got? In KL, they got influenza A or B. So, influenza is a type of high fever juga. Okay, it's a high fever. And after client well, then discharge. Discharge, will client need to pay? No need. No need to pay because I use medical card. That's number one. Number two, my letter approved. Once my letter approved, then when I discharge, do I need to pay? No need. Third party administrator, TPA, they will fill up the form and they will claim to Takaful operator. Okay, Takaful operator and pay back to the Takaful administrator. Takaful operator pay back to the Takaful administrator. So, done, deal. Client has need to pay? No need to pay. Any single cent. Meaning to say, if the bill, hospital bill, start from 1 cent up to 100,000, what they call it? 100,000 peso, client no need to pay. Is that good? Definitely good. Do you need to fork out your money? Your personal money? No need. Everything settled by Takaful operator. So in Malay we call ini macam. Ini macam. Okay? Let's do this. Ini macam. Okay, very good. Okay, this is the group hospitalization. Okay, group hospitalization, I don't want to talk about that. This one is more on company. If you are working, let's say for example, you working with the university, so university can get the, what they call it, a medical card for each staff. That one we call it a group medical. So group medical, who pays the group medical? University. That's what we call a group. So this is a process of, what they call it, claim. We talk about T plus 3. T stand for transaction. 3 is 3 days. So in total, it's about 5 days. 4 days. Mr. Zafifi, if a client went overseas and admitted hospital, can client claim? Can. 90 days only. More than 90 days cannot be claimable. Mr. Zafifi, if my medical card, if there is no treatment in Malaysia, can I, and then there's a treatment in Philippines, can I get the treatment in Philippines? Approved by Takaful operator. If Takaful operator can say yes, then you are allowed. It must be doctor recommendation. Doctor said there is no treatment in Malaysia, only in Philippines, then the client can go to Philippines. Cost of transportation will be borne by client. Only client can claim operation cost only. Are we okay? Okay, exclusion. What is the meaning of pre-existing illness? What is the meaning of pre-existing illness? Before you buy, you have any type of illnesses, you need to inform Takaful operator that you are not healthy. Cik Zafifi, I got the accident 10 years ago, but I can walk, I can play football. You need to declare, even though you can play football, because company want to see your, they want to X-ray. They want to see the X-ray report whether what is the current condition of the leg, for example. Okay, that's very important, even though 10 years ago. So Takaful operator, they don't care 10 years, 15 years, 20 years. You must say, you must declare, and company Takaful operator, they will ask you to go for the medical checkup. And the best part is medical checkup you won't pay. Medical checkup is borne by Takaful operator. You just bring yourself to the hospital, do the treatment, assessment, X-ray, and the X-ray report was sent to the Takaful operator. Within a few days, you know the result, whether you are, you can buy medical card or not. That's what it means. HIV, can buy Takaful? Cannot. Private nursing, can buy medical card? Cannot. Cik Zafifi, Mr. Zafifi, my wife pregnant, she has a medical card. Can my wife use a medical card for delivery? In Malaysia, it's not allowed. If your wife cesarean or your wife normal delivery, pregnancy, okay, or giving birth, okay, and has to be borne by the client. It is not under medical card. If wife pregnant, going downstairs, slippery, accident, bleeding, example, and the operation must be done immediately, will medical card cover? The answer is yes. Why? Accident. Guys, for your information, any type of accident with regards to medical claim or with regards to death claim, accident, there is no waiting period. There is no waiting period, accident. So that's the beauty about the coverage. Accident, there is no waiting period. Meaning to say, once the medical card approved, suddenly accident, riding a motorbike, accident, like you need to undergo the operation or major operation, or your leg broken, for example, can private hospital immediately? The answer is yes, because accident. How about death, Mr. Zafifi? The answer is yes, payable as well. Okay, this is very claim rejected. Why claim rejected, guys? First, non-disclosure matter of fact. This is a fraud. You got existing illness, but you didn't inform. So this is under non-disclosure. So company won't pay. Number two, does not meet criteria definition. TPD. TPD has to 6 months, but 3 months client wants to claim. Can or not? Cannot. Did not understand the term and coverage. Okay. There's a waiting period, 30 days, 60 days, 120 days. All medical claim can be claimable after 120 days. The best part is 120 days. It's within 30 days, I want to go to hospital, let's say 2 weeks, I just bought my medical card. Within 2 weeks, I want to admit hospital due to fever. Cannot. Client has to pay by themselves. Never submit or incomplete form. So you need to submit complete form in order to get the claim. Claim must be submitted within 30 days, but you submit 35 days later. Fraud cases, you cheat. Cheating is against the law. Lack of understanding about the certificate. Sometimes client, they don't care about the product they buy. They just sign. I trust you. I believe in you. You are my wonderful agent. I leave it to you. You handle my case. Suddenly, I want to claim, I cannot claim. Because you do not understand about the contract. So this is the claim, rejected claim. It is came out with the newspaper. This is a recent fraud cases. There's one client has got no relationship, has got no family members. They see an agent, and agent say, you nominate me. You nominate me. And then the client say, yes. Client is one person only. There is no relations. There is no relation, there is no sibling, there is no anyone. So, agent advise, you nominate me. When you die, your money will go to me. Client agree. Few weeks later, what happened? Agent hit the client. This is true story. Okay, hit the client and hit with the car, and then plus hit with the lorry, another round hit the car, something like that. And the client dies on the spot. And agent made the claim. Is the claim approved? No. Police report, suspicious. Police did the further investigation. Yes, the agent, tries to, kill or murder the client. You know how much is the sum covered? The coverage, 1 million. 1 million coverage. Okay, guys? Okay, if client wants to complain, where to complain? Ombudsman. In Malaysia, we call it ombudsman. OFS. Or they can claim direct to Bank Negara. This is a Bank Negara website. Okay. What time now? Okay. Can I have just a little bit? How many minutes you can give to me? How many minutes you can give it to me? This session, this is the last session. How many minutes you can give it to me? How many? 30 minutes. Can I make it less than that? Okay, all right. Okay, this is the last topic. After the last topic, this last topic, then you are graduated. Are we okay? All right, let's move on. Future Takaful in Malaysia. Okay, guys. Let's go through Malaysia. What are the main issue in Malaysia with regards to the the claim? First thing first, low penetration rate. What is the meaning of low penetration rate? Means that numbers of client who purchase Takaful is lesser than numbers of population in Malaysia. How many percent, guys? How many percent? 21% as at 2023. How many population in Malaysia as compared to Philippines? How many population in Malaysia? 34 million reported by Department of Statistics in Malaysia. But unfortunately, 21% bought the policy. How about other Muslim in Malaysia? 80%. They did not buy, or they do not buy. They are not interested. Why? There are many reasons. One of it is lack of education from any party, including the Bank Negara as well. Okay, that is why we need to have more awareness, more education. Government need to spend the money on the marketing, on educating. Second, there is no a proper education since primary school or secondary school in Malaysia. Secondary school in Malaysia, they don't teach about financial. They don't teach. You will learn during working environment when you start working, or you will learn about financial during university. But you won't learn in secondary. This has been discussed with the Bank Negara. We want the, what they call it, the module for Takaful to be taught in the primary school. But the Ministry of Education said no. It's not yet. Okay, but some other basic financial, yes. Like example, how to save money. When you get the money from the family, from the parent, what you need to do with the money. How much you need to spend for school, so on and so forth. That has been taught. But Takaful or insurance is not being taught in secondary or primary school. Because, yeah, that's one of the issues. Shortage of human capital, the expertise. Like, for example, actuarials. Example, like myself, trainers. Example of claim officer, head of claim, underwriting officer. So lack of manpower. Because in Malaysia, the cost or the module, cost for insurance is not offered in all universities, especially Takaful. Only like UIA, they have Islamic finance, so some topics of the is embedded in the but most not offered, being offered. Not all university, especially the private university. Technology capabilities, yes. Nowadays we need IT. Why? We want to make a payment easy. You can submit case at any time, 24 hours. Let's say, for example, I have, let's say I watch football match with my friend at night. Let's say, for example, 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock at night, for example. And then suddenly I share a little bit about Takaful, and my friend say, okay, I want to buy. Can I submit online on the spot? Yes, technology is important. Last time, many years ago in Malaysia, you need to write. You need to fill up the form. Manual form. Nowadays, everything is from the fingertips. You can click, and then you can submit online. And payment can be made immediately. Simple as that. So that's why technology is important. But now, some company, they don't have that capabilities because required millions to start the business, to have the technology. Lack of innovation in business model. This is also another issue in Takaful. As I mentioned, 34 million. 64 Muslim are, 64 of Malaysian population are Muslim, around 19 million, but only 20% only Muslim bought the Takaful, unfortunately. So this is the new guideline issued by Bank Negara last year, DITO. DITO stands for Digital Insurer and Takaful Operator, DITO. What is the objective of this? Is to encourage any client who wants to buy insurance or Takaful through application, through website. Okay? So meaning to say, all in all, product must be simple, sweet and simple. Sum covered, okay? There is a coverage for death TPD. Service operation must be tip-top, okay? Simple checking. If client has got no health issue, it must be approved immediately. So with the introduction of the ITO. Nowadays, if I want to buy the product, Takaful product, it has to take about how many days? 3 plus, don't know how many days. Normally T plus 7, but it can go more than that. Why? Because require assessment, medical report. Nowadays, if client is healthy, 100% healthy, no smoking, the moment client say, I'm healthy, system must approve immediately. Are we okay so far? That's how it's a technology is about. Which one do you want? Do you want your case approved immediately or your case approved 7 days later? Why 7 days later? Because human interaction. When submit, there's officer need to check one by one. Okay, so that's why some people, some Malaysian, they don't like. Number 3, marketing. Marketing must be huge marketing, vast marketing. Marketing through social media, marketing through billboard, marketing through flyers, marketing through TV, marketing through radio. So all element marketing must be in place, and company has to spend more money on marketing. Number 4, claim. Claim must be easy. If the company say 10 to 14 days, can you make it shorter? Can. The moment I submit my claim, the claim should be fast. As fast as 2-3 days. If 7 days, can client wait? Client cannot wait. Next week, I need to pay my electricity. I need to pay my rent. So I need the money, claim money. So that's why claim in the system must be approved immediately, fast. And risk management. Risk management is controlled by the Sharia team, risk team and compliance team. These 3 departments very important. Risk management, compliance, as well as Sharia team. So this is the example of Takaful submission online. The first, this was launched last year. The Takaful protocol, so the product called OACH, Takaful and Insurance. They're selling both product. They're selling Takaful, they're also selling insurance. Are they allowed to do so? The answer is yes. This is a new way of what they call it, move forward, like a Toyota, move forward. Okay, the way beyond. Takaful operator wants to implement VBIT. VBIT already started in 2022. I think Dr. Habib can explain even more thorough about VBIT. This is the purpose is to sustainable in terms of economy. So economic is ESG, economic, social, and governance. And the people, benefiting to people means client, business, society, and follow the Maqasid Sharia. So that's the main purpose of the MTA and Bank Negara. They collaborate each other. They want to come up with the VBIT. In other words, Why Bank Negara launched this? Because they want to reposition of Takaful industry. Because what happened many years ago, people talk bad about Takaful in Malaysia. When we say Takaful, the response will be Takaful is lying, Takaful not paying claim, agent is cheating. This is what happening. That's why you see the number is not increasing. Only 21% purchasing Takaful. Insurance 55% in Malaysia. The rate of penetration, meaning to say insurance is higher than Takaful. So MTA and Bank Negara aware. They're aware on the percentage. Even though there is a slow growth, but it's what do you call it? The awareness still lack there. Okay, these are the one of the company in Malaysia, Takaful company. They're implementing the VBIT. Sharia, they include Sharia principle. They include positive impact on the business and the client, as well as the sustainable of the company. So they need all these things. We call it as a value creation for Takaful operator, also value creation for the customers. So product innovation. Product Takaful in the future, they must have this. They must have conditional hibah. It's compulsory in the Takaful products. When husband dies, wife will receive as a gift, hibah. And wife can use the money to maintain the lifestyle. Second, there must be element of wakaf. Once Muslim die, Takaful, some portion of the Takaful can be wakaf to the wakaf organization. In Malaysia, we call it a Yayasan Wakaf Malaysia. This is the biggest wakaf. Number 3, we encourage for the charitable, meaning to say tabaruk fund. Remember the tabaruk fund? Zakat, you can zakat. Product means you need to include the product, incorporate the zakat features, meaning to say if there is a profit, company can zakat on behalf of the participants. And last but not least, mutual assistance. Okay. So this is the example of VVIT activities done by Bank Negara. So during the COVID-19, those impacted client, they are allowed not to pay 3 months. 3 months during MCO, okay? 3 months, client no need to pay. This is allowed from the Bank Negara. Bank Negara give the permissions. That's one exercise. Second exercise, the test, the vaccine. Remember vaccine? Astra, Zegna, what else? There are 3 types of vaccine. Yeah, AstraZeneca. So thank you. So we allow 300 client, they can claim 300 per vaccine. How many? How much? 300. Okay. How much is the fund? Is total 10 million is allowed. It's disbursed to the Malaysian. Anyone who wants, but only for Takaful participants, not open for public. Only for Takaful participant in any company. This is another example of online, feature online. Medical card. What? Medical card. This is among the cheapest. If you calculate with peso, this Malaysian ringgit is as low as 38 ringgit. So peso how much? 38 ringgit. Okay, this is the online, and you can register online, and the best part is approved immediately if you're healthy. If you're healthy, sorry. This is for motos. You can get the quotation immediately. You can pay immediately. Your insurance done immediately. Is that okay? because nowadays people want to fast, speed. This is from AIA. AIA, one of the biggest takaful and insurance company in Malaysia, very well known, AIA. AIA also sponsor Tottenham Hotspurs, right? EPL. If you watch EPL football, so they are one of the main sponsor. This takaful, they offer, they call it as a vitality. The purpose of vitality means if you pay, this company encourage client to stay healthy. They come up with the apps called Vitality. Client need to pay 10 ringgit minimum to top up, to maintain the membership. Okay, what's the benefit in it? If you run, you jog 30,000 miles or how many steps, for example, within a month, you can claim voucher. You can get free 2 months. You can get free 1 month, no need to pay. Is that okay? Is that good activity? Yes. AIA spent a lot of money in order to educate and encourage people to stay healthy. Remember, people buy takaful because of protection. But AIA, they launched this because they want their client to stay healthy. What happens if clients stay healthy? Client will pay more, and it's benefit to company. And client will not get sick. So, how smart it is. So this is the AIA. This is government pension scheme. In government pension scheme, we targeted low-income earners. Low-income earners. Instead of paying 200 ringgit per month, 300 ringgit per month, 400 ringgit per month, you can pay 1 year. Which one is good? 1 year. But it's not taken from your pocket money. It's taken from your pension money. Let's say you have 500,000 in the pension, current, and the government pension or this company called FWD take only 410 ringgit per year. Cover how many? 100,000 benefit, death benefit. You see here, 100,000. If you die, your family member will get 3,000 for funeral benefit for Muslim. If you got TPD, you got 100,000. Or accident plus 100,000. How many? 200. And the cost, how much? 410 per year, and you divide by 12. Is it cheap? Very cheap. So this is how Malaysian government wants to encourage Bank Negara MTA, encourage and provide the awareness to the public. This submission, I get in touch. I get in touch means I can submit for agent, I can submit online. Remember, just now I talk about football. Watch football with a friend, and then suddenly you propose your friend takaful products, and your friend said, okay lah, I want to buy. You can submit immediately. So true here. Last time you have to fill up the form. Nowadays, no need. Gather care. Gather care is also, this is a crowdfunding. Crowdfunding from the public. It's like a tabaruk, we collect the tabaruk fund. But the problem, there's a slight problem here. This company has not gotten the approval from the Bank Negara yet. But is it Sharia? Yes, Sharia. They have a Sharia advisory council. Advisory committee. But the product is not get through. What do you call it? Sorry. It's not get through what? The approval from the Bank Negara. So in order to buy any Takaful product, you must make sure the government approve it. If the government approve it, means the product is secure. Okay, medical card is no more physical card, no more. Nowadays, medical card, we are using e-medical card through apps. Yes. If you meet your customer, if your customer diagnosed or fall sick, they can use e-medical card, your phone, your smartphone. You can go any hospital, they cover all hospital. In Malaysia, we've got 300 hospital. You can go anywhere and you can show, this is my e-medical card. So you can see your guarantee letter, GL, issued as well in the apps. If issued, means you can admit in the hospital. That's it. If it's not issued, then you have to wait. Okay, how many hours? 30 minutes. The fastest is 30 minutes. So far, the fastest in Malaysia, 30 minutes to issue the GL, because I need to check your past history. Have you had any illnesses before you claim, okay, before you admitted in the hospital? So this is example. This is my my company, okay, MLI Takaful. So client can see anything here, the balance, so on and so forth. Is it okay? Instead you are carrying physical is just stated your name. But e-apps, you can see everything here. Your balance, your total bill, how much you spent earlier, everything you can see. Your GL, you can see over here. It's good for the client. This is the future Takaful, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, last question before we end. Are Malaysians ready to purchase Takaful plan via online? The answer is depends. First, Malaysians, or I mean the government sector or government, MTA, Malaysia Takaful Associations, okay, including LIAM. LIAM stands for Life Insurance Associations. LIAM and MTA plays important role in Malaysia. They have to ensure the market penetration increase. This is their task right now. Number two, continuous education in any platform, electronic platform, social media, phone, what else? Facebook, TikTok, so on and so forth. Okay. Marketing. Offer Takaful subject in primary school. Increase the tax incentive. Okay guys, in Malaysia there is a one education plan, okay, which is they can introduced by the government, education plan, but the education plan is good for the parents, those who have small kids. Okay, they can buy and they can get tax relief up to 8,000 ringgit Malaysia per year. But Takaful, you can get 3,000 only. Tax relief. Do you know what is the meaning of tax relief? I think accountant, they know the definition of tax relief. And more product offered. Low price, high coverage. Remember that. Because we want to target low income earners. In Malaysia, we've got B40. B40 means income earner, household income less than 3,800. Those combined, husband, wife, income 3,800, they are categorized as a B40. And then we got M40. M40, household income between 4,000 up to, I think, 12,000. And 12,000 and onwards, 13,000 onward is what? We call it as T20. 20% of Malaysians are high income, 40% medium income, another 40% is low income. So if you calculate, it becomes 100%. So that's the definition of level, tier in Malaysia. 40, 40, 20. So we need to have more products cover low income earners. So Malaysians are not ready yet, but they still need a visor. Why a visor? Why Malaysians still need a visor, ladies and gentlemen? Because they need someone to serve them. Because they do not know about the Takaful product. They do not know how to claim. So that is why they need advisors or agent. So that's all my presentation, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. So, yeah, over to Master of Ceremony. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you, sir, for that incredible sessions. I think we can all agree that we have learned so much today, and I know many of you probably have some questions you would like to ask. So we are going to open the floor for a question and answer session. If you have a question, simply raise your hand and one of our organizers will bring you a microphone. To facilitate the smooth flow of the session, I am requesting here in front my fellow faculty member from the Department of Accountancy, Attorney Farhanisa D. Kumakasar, to be the moderator.
Mic test. Hello. Thank you, Ms. MC. Assalamualaikum and good afternoon. So after a thorough discussion of the various topics presented, you may have some queries and questions that you may want to raise to our esteemed speakers today. So for that, we open the question and answer portion. But before that, please allow me to set the house rules. First, please raise your hand and allow me to acknowledge you before you ask your question. Second, please state your name and the agency that you come from. And third, please state your question clearly, concisely, and direct to the point. For the interest of time, we can accommodate only questions until 4:35. 45, right, Mom? Okay. Okay. 5:10. Stand corrected. Okay, so may I request the GPN to please put a microphone at the middle? Yes, sir. Do you have a microphone? Okay, so giving you the floor, moms and sirs, who wants to go first? I see somebody raising a hand. Sir, you are acknowledged.
A'udhu billahi min shaitanir rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Good afternoon and assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. My name is Najib Rasul Aisali from the College of Islamic and Arabic Studies, Mindanao State University, Tawi College of Technology and Oceanography. First and foremost, I'd like to say a little bit of commendation and congratulations to the organizers of this event. We truly learned a lot about Islamic finance. Thank you so much for inviting us here. Truly, babaunin po namin ng utang namin po ito sa inyong lahat for inviting us here. Thank you so much. And also, I would like to also say thank you to the International Islamic University, specifically to Dr. Zakaria for coming over here. I was actually a student before, and then all of the IIM students actually dreamt of having him as a lecturer.
Yes,
and now
sir.
we see how he is lecturing. Now you see why the IIUM community wanted him as a lecturer. The English is great, the Arabic is greater, but the content is greatest, mashallah. But also appreciation to Sir Zafifi for your experience, sir, is really manifesting throughout all of the lecture. Thank you so much. We benefited. When I listened to you, sir, I really thought I was actually looking. I was listening to a walking encyclopedia on Islamic or on Takaful. MashaAllah. Thank you so much. We learned a lot from you. My question is just one question but applicable to both of you. My question is, Sir Zakaria and Sir Zafifi, can you please tell us how possible do you think, what would be the challenges and opportunities of establishing a Hajj Takaful or Takaful Hajj in MSU or in the Philippines, the almost 10 million Filipinos here in the Philippines. That's it. Similar to your Tabung Haji in Malaysia.
Maybe you want to. Okay. Your question is actually, thank you so much for the question. Tawi-Tawi is very close to Malaysia, so we welcome you again to Kuala Lumpur if you want to come. Yeah. The question is very relevant to today's event because the whole intention and purpose of today's event to initiate the movement for us to, inshallah, one day in the future, have a Takaful product offered for the Philippines. Yeah, that's the whole idea. Now, your question is how? Okay, with the 10,000 members, yeah, or maybe many thousand members, how you can have at least one test case on the Takaful product, which is Hajj Takaful, which is very important and very good. It's a very good idea to have Hajj Takaful because not only you have Takaful, you're also using that Takaful for your Hajj. Everyone here will go to Hajj when they have money, right? So makes sense, okay. Now, whenever you want to start anything involving money, transaction, okay, and also governance, okay, you have to look at the law of the country. Because this is a commercial arrangement. Okay, no matter whether you are applying the ta'awun or tabaru in the concept of takaful, which is donation, you don't need to ask anyone you want to donate, right? But when it become an organized manner for you to produce something beneficial to those who contribute the donation, it is relevant to the law of the country where or the regulatory of the country that you need to look. That's number one. That's number one. Number one, whether the law is ready or not. For example, does the law in Philippines recognize wakala? Does the law in Philippines recognize mudarabah? Okay, this is the first thing you need to answer. Now, if we go to this option, it will take years before you can see anything. Okay, because it is the mainstream product, meaning to say you are offering to the whole population of Philippines. That's why you have to look into the law. But there's another alternative that you can still move forward. Okay, you can use the other form of law within the other form of entity that is available in Philippines. That is cooperative law. Okay, or cooperative. The entity is cooperative, okay, and the law is cooperative law. Okay. My first review of Philippines cooperative law, I generally understood that you can offer any kind of services, transaction, whatever you want to call it, for limited to the members of the cooperative only. So meaning to say, if you have 10,000 members, you can form a cooperative MSU. I'm sure by now you already have. You can use that in that. You can use the entity to come up with a program, which I will explain later in the last session of me. So to answer your question, yes, you can do it. Okay, but it is not for everyone. It is only limited to cooperative structure and for the member only. But this is a good start. If you want to convince the federal, you have to have a showcase. You have to have a proof of concept. You have to have a model. So once this happens, maybe 1-2 years, maybe the central bank or the authority say, oh, it is working. Right? It proved to be working. Why don't we start to allow the licensing of Takaful operation? This is what happened in many other countries. Okay, so I think MSU or even Bangsa Moro for that matters can start think about this, okay, to establish maybe a new form or a new cooperative only focusing on Takaful product. So that is my immediate answer. Thank you so much. my colleague will be answering.
Thank you, Chirozi. Thank you so much for the question. And of course, IIUM, as you know, is the concept of Rahmatan lil Alameen is there. So I think with that passion, we came to this very noble country. May Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala bless the people of Philippines. May Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala be with you in all your endeavor. I just want to add to what Chirozi just mentioned. When we look at the Takaful as whole, we have certain segments. Okay, one of the segments that I feel it might be more suitable for this model is what we consider as a micro Takaful. Micro Takaful is very important, as well as a cooperative, which is in many countries, whether it is structure or not structure. And I think a few years ago, I developed a framework for micro Takaful using Islamic social finance instrument. It's already published. You can find it in many journals. So I use zakah for one. Another one, I use zakah, waqaf, and infaq. And another PhD thesis under my supervision, also on micro Takaful in Ethiopia. And this year, another micro Takaful in Malaysia, which is PhD, already published. So you can see how we develop the framework using zakah, waqaf, as well as infaq. Of course, you need to also look at the, what are the possible legal maybe challenges, okay? I don't know in Mindanao, in Philippines, but you can use that framework in general. So for zakah, I try my possible best to address what are the Sharia issue, what are the operational issue when we want to use zakah, as well as waqaf for micro Takaful or cooperation in general. But as far as I know, you have common interest because it's a university, so you have common interest, so I think it's very applicable. Taking into consideration the Tabun Haji framework, whereby we have saving and at the same time you have investment. So for that investment, you can enhance the fund. Okay, you can enhance the fund and there is no claim normally. And you can have the lease of maybe in terms of age or in terms of priority of the member, the participant, when they are going to be entitled for Hajj. So with that, I think it's possible, it's workable, but we need to do some of groundwork, whether it's suitable for Philippines. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your question. I'm going to answer in the point of view of the Takaful operator, especially in the, to be exact, it's a product team department. Okay, in order to develop the product called Hajj, Waqaf, Hajj, particularly Hajj, because your question about Hajj or Umrah. For Hajj in Malaysia, example, if you want to come up with that features, okay, first thing first, you cannot, what do you call it, supersede tabung haji. Okay, tabung haji in Malaysia, we call it lembaga tabung haji, is a compulsory for all Malaysians to go for Hajj. They need to enroll a minimum 1,300. Okay, 1,300. But if Takaful operator wants to have Hajj, they can come up with the fund. The fund, the purpose of the fund, not only for saving, but the fund is to use the money for pocket money to perform Hajj. On top of that, Takaful operator, the product development team, they can JV or joint venture with the Takaful, sorry, with the, we call it Lembaga Tabung Zakat, sorry, Lembaga Tabung Haji in Malaysia. Because you cannot simply, one thing, you cannot replace the product, the Takaful product for Hajj cannot replace Lembaga Tabung Zakat, sorry, Lembaga Tabung Haji. It's a compulsory. So, in other way around, it's either you with the saving, you come up with the pocket money, the purpose amend pocket money, or you JV with the tabung haji. The Takaful operator collaboration with tabung haji. Then we come up with that products. So this is my point of view in the sense of product team. Okay, Encik Razi talk about the legal because I'm not familiar with legal and law in Philippines. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sirs, for your very insightful answers. So proceeding, do we have questions from this side? Okay, sir, you are acknowledged.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I am Abdul Nasirad from Mindanao State University Illegal Institute of Technology, MSU IIT. First and foremost, I would like to commend the success of this program, that indeed this is beneficial, this is timely and relevant. I was surprised when Dr. Zafifi informed us the low penetration rate of the Takaful in Malaysia. So that reminds me of one of my students in my MBA class who has actually a thesis on life insurance. And in their paper, it was mentioned that in Philippines, only about 2% ang penetration rate of the Filipino people, about 2% of the Philippine GDP. It's very low. So, and then Dr. Zabipi also asked the question, are Malaysian ready to purchase the Takaful plan? And the answer was not depend on the 6 conditions that he had mentioned. And I was again reminded of the same question, if that has to be asked in the Philippines among Filipino people, how ready we are to buy Takaful? Or, like insurance, for example. So I think that would takes us a lot of challenges. In our end, being in the academy, so we are also initiating our part of educating people about Islamic insurance. Just like Islamic marketing and Islamic banking and finance, by integrating such to our curriculum. Okay. I'll go back to my questions. Basically, this is very simple. I noticed the term used throughout the presentation was participants. But in conventional insurance, we used to have the term members. So I would like to ask from the speakers if there is or there are Islamic or Sharia implication of these terms participants rather than members. Second, I have 3 questions, if I would be allowed. My second question is, this is about the claim, okay, insurance claim. I would like to be clarified of the amount of claim if this is the same across all types of illness. Okay. And my third question is related to Gazar, as presented by Dr. Habibullah early this morning, okay, which makes the conventional insurance prohibited probably because of Gazar. So I would like to be clarified as well of other business arrangement, especially in the Philippines. So we have other business arrangements such as consignment, price-selling, for example, and the like. So how Sharia or Islamic insurance build these things. Thank you.
Once again, sir, may we know to whom your question is addressed?
Yes, the first questions, any of the 3 can answer.
Okay, thank you.
For the second question, that is, I guess, to Dr. Zapipi, and the third question is for Habibullah,
Okay,
Dr. Habibullah.
Okay, sir, with all due respect, may we request you to again please state again your question, sir.
So, My first question is there any Islamic or Sharia implications of using the term participants? Because in conventional insurance, we use members.
Members, it's a terminology because you are using
Participant. Thank you. I think there is no issue in the terminology. We can use participant. We can also use member. There is no any Sharia implication for that.
Thank you, Dr. Habibullah. The second question is the amount of claim. Is the claim the same across all types of illness?
Is the illness is the claim, the amount of claim, is it same? I rasa claim ni depend on how much you cover lah.
Let me reiterate your question. So the amount of claim on illnesses,
Yes.
you're talking about illnesses,
Yes.
is it the same?
In Philippines, no, it varies according to the severity of the illness.
Oh, okay. Illnesses, when comes, thank you very much for the question. Death, TPD, NCI, critical illness. Okay? The amount of claim is determined by between, if family members Takaful or family Takaful, is between consultant or agent with client.
Okay.
Okay. This is a basic calculation of how to calculate the sum covered. For death, your monthly income times 12 times 10. Simple. This is what we call in financial planning, we call human life value method. Human life value method calculation. Simple calculation. Your monthly income 5,000 example times 12 60,000 times 10. Why? Why times 10? Why? Why not? Why 10? Why 10 years? 10 times because it's equivalent to 10 years. So family members can get the money. When they get the money, they can fully utilize the money in 10 years for death or TPD. But for CI, critical illnesses, how to determine the sum covered is monthly income times 12 times 3 years. Why 3 years? Statistic from Malaysia, any client who have survived more than 3 or 4 years, they are survivor. Meaning to say they are okay after 3 years, then they can start working if they are cancer survivor. But many Malaysians, if within 2 or 3 months, a few months after getting the cancer illnesses die, then Takaful operator will pay the claim according to that calculation method. So client agree, agent agree, this is a proposal to the agent, sorry, to the client agree with the amount, for example, 60,000 times 3, how much? 180,000 sum covered. Agree? Agree. Why 5,000 per month? Because I need that money to maintain my lifestyle. I need to buy medication. I need to meet doctors, so on and so forth. Clear or clear? Yeah.
Clear.
Am I answering your question, sir?
Yes, yes, sir.
Okay.
Thank you for that.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you.
For General Takaful, just to add, for General Takaful, would be somehow varying. Because General Takaful, the value of asset is known, market value. Let's say car. Okay, so we will calculate, we will evaluate how much is the car. So you cannot go more. Let's say car is 100,000. You cannot insure 150. No, it's a market value. Okay, but if you maybe cover less than that, they have another calculation to give you the value. So for General Takaful might be different from the medical. So medical, sometimes you are the one that will evaluate your life. For instance, some maybe Zafifi say, my life is 100 million. Another one is say, no, my life is only 1 million. So might be different in that terminology. I hope we answer your question.
Yes, you did. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. That is a very detailed and, of course, very informative answer. So let us proceed this time from our participants at the back. Do we have anybody at the back who wants to raise a question? This side. Then we will go to that side after. Do we have? Please raise your hand. Okay, before I call sir, how about at the back? Do we have moms and sirs? Nobody? Okay, so I think I have to call sir. You are hereby acknowledged.
Auzubillahi minasyaitanirrajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. I'm Marhum Jalaluddin Ronsing from MSU Sharia Center. My question is addressed to Sir Zafifi. With regards to your explanation earlier about the ordinary family Takaful plan, you have explained about the duration. You can pay 20 years or you want to pay lifetime. My question is the amount of the or how much is the amount will you pay? I mean, if you buy 500, it was stated in the example is the 300 ringgit. If you buy 300, if you choose the shorter plan, you will, how much, or is the amount will be divided in the years, or you have the option to pay one time of the amount of the said value of the Takaful plan. Thank you po.
Thank you. Brothers, Brother Jalal, thank you very much. With regards to the Takaful products, early on ordinary, I pay 20 years or 5 years shorter period as compared I pay full term. If I got because I didn't bring my laptop we do have we call it product illustrations. It's a software. I can calculate the what they call it, the contributions. How much you pay shorter and how much you pay full term. Normally, in the point of view of product and pricing, product team and pricing, full term is much way cheaper as compared to short term. Short term even is more expensive. It could be double, triple expenses if you pay as compared you pay full term. Full term cheaper, more cheaper as compared to short term. Short term, even though 20 years or even 10 years or 5 years, they have already calculated the pricing, have already calculated up to up to the maturity. If you choose 80 years old, the calculator already calculated 80. So you will get upfront, what they call it, price, the contribution. Let's say, for example, I give example. If you want to pay 5 years, on yearly basis, you have to pay 20,000. Okay? But if you pay full term, you pay only 5,000 per year. Something like that. So there will be a different way of calculating the shorter and full term in terms of pricing.
Okay, I may want to add that, okay, if you ask me personally, okay, it's better for you to pay expensive when you have a job and salary. Because if you want to carry on paying until you are 80 years old, maybe by 60 you don't have any more income. And then you will default. Yeah? So while you are younger and you have income and more money, I'm talking about Takaful, not other thing, yeah? Not the thing that we buy in Shopee, no. That one is okay. This is Takaful, okay? If you have money now and you can afford, better buy short and get benefit long term. Because of the state of your life. Because as your kids grow older, you suddenly feel that there are more obligation. Okay, and the life as we get older is more complex because of responsibility. The responsibility grow faster than our salary increase. So while you can, do it. And this is only for Takaful or insurance. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sirs. So we still have 10 more minutes, so I think we can still accommodate one question. So we give a chance to this side. So at the back, I am calling you, ma'am. You are acknowledged.
Assalamualaikum. Thank you for the convener of this seminar. It was really an overload information for all of us down here. But my question will go back to, I think on Garar. I would like to ask, I'm Zarina Shao-Saikol from the Mindanao State University, General Santos City. My question has something to do with, earlier you were mentioning about Garar, and I would like to ask question whether press selling of condominium is considered haram. I mean, if you would like to go to buy a condominium and press selling po. Kasi I think you were mentioning, I have actually two things that I would like to
Oh, is this now?
Oh, okay.
The microphone.
Okay.
Check the microphone. Microphone.
Assalamualaikum again. As one question has something to do with press selling of condominium. Is it considered haram for us to buy a condominium which is actually pre-sold? Second question, we have a government service insurance system in the Philippines where it is mandatory for a government worker to have at least, I think it's 9% that is automatically deducted from our salaries. Can we consider that haram, or how? Yun sa GSIS, government service insurance system, it's actually insurance, but it is a mandatory law for all Filipino workers to have at least 9% of their salary remitted to the Philippine government.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much for the
thank you,
question. If I can reiterate your first question, is that is it allowed from Sharia point of view to buy something that is under construction? Is that the question? Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So in the banking sector, we have some selected contract under istisna. So istisna is when you buy something that thing is under construction. So this is based on the hadith when Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam migrated to Medina, and he found that Ansar, they are doing business on dates, kurma. So some of them, they have money, they want to buy the dates. Some, they have date, they need money. Then Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam, he allowed such contract whereby you sell something that is not yet in existence, but he will be in existence. However, Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam stated in hadith that it should be known to both parties based on the description. Man aslafa fi shay'in falyuslif fi kaylin ma'lum ila waznin ma'lum ila ajalin ma'lum. So these three criteria is mentioned by Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam. So when we have these three criteria, the contract is allowed. And in the banking sector, we use the same concept. So we can use istisna, and then we can use ijara mawsufa fi zimma. It's two things. Okay, whether you use ijara mawsufa fi zimma, which is higher, but the asset is yet to be in existence. However, with the description, the asset will be in the description. So from Sharia point of view, there is no any issue. We have Majma' Fiqh al-Islami OIC resolution, we have IUFI resolution, and then we have SAC resolution on istisna. The second question, if I understand it properly, the question was on the government insurance, okay? It's a compulsory insurance. The same issue was brought to OIC, Majma' Fiqh al-Islami, whether we, as a Muslim, we can participate. So Majma' Fiqh al-Islami, they have resolution whereby they say that it's allowed for Muslim to participate. Number one, because it's mandatory. Okay. Number two, because the element that we mentioned, whether garar, maisir, as well as riba, is not actually relevant to the government. So government is not making money. It's not making money from our pocket. But commercial one, like a company, private company, the drive is for money. So that's why Majma' Fiqh al-Islami, they issue fatwa that is allowed for Muslim, and we call it at-ta'min al-ijtima'i. In Arabic, they call it at-ta'min al-ijtima'i. So from Sharia point of view, there is no any problem. Wallahu ta'ala alam.
Okay, thank you, sir. That was very clear. Much as I want to accommodate all your questions, moms and sirs, but for the interest of time, we have to stop here as we still have remaining parts of the program. So for that, I'd like to thank you so much again, Sir Abdul Aziz, Sir Dr. Zakaria, and of course, Sir Jamaluddin. Thank you so much for taking the time to answer our queries. We hope to see you again in the future, inshallah. I'm sure everyone learned a lot about today's discussion. So for that, thank you so much for your active participation, moms and sirs. I am Attorney Far Hanisa Di Makota Kumakasar, your moderator, and I'm giving back the floor to our MC. Thank you and Assalamualaikum.
Thank you so much, ma'am. At this point, I am inviting again on stage CEO Razi Pahlavi Abdulaziz for an important announcement regarding the practical sessions.
Thank you.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, so basically, this is towards the end of our program today, ladies and gentlemen. And I think in three of us, if combined myself, Mr. Zafifi and Dr. Habibullah, we also never had any professional experience putting so much information in one day. So you are all very lucky, but it's going to be very tough because, like you said, it's an information overload. Yeah, so it's a bit stressed, but at least it open your minds, it open your hearts, okay? And then what is the next step? This is the question. What is the next step? Yeah. So I've discussed with some of my fellow friends from Marawi, from Philippines, the potential to set up a Takaful operation at the community level, not at the federal level, is very, is very doable. You can do it. You can do it. If you want, we can start now to think about the blueprint. That's number one. Number two, irrespective of the law, we can still use the cooperative law to begin something. Now, over the lunchtime, I discussed approximately the population of Muslim. We start with Muslim first before we open to the non-Muslim, okay? Because it's more closer to us, because we want to do this, right? So at least we have around 13 million, 1-3, Muslim in the Philippines, okay? That is not including the number of the Christian converting to Islam, which also rising, okay? So there is a market, there is a demand for that, okay? Now, what can we do with this 13 million? Let's say only 10%. Let's target 10% who may want to be participating in Takaful for their own benefit or family benefit. You have at least 1.3 million. That is big enough, okay? Any 11 Takaful companies in Malaysia, they don't have 1.3 million customers. If you can have one, you can actually, and 1.3 million, let's say for example, this is a big achievement. Okay, how to do it under cooperative arrangement? I think you have, I mean, I've made understood that you have, you know, you have 13 million Muslim and they are called Bangsa Moro. Am I correct? Yeah. So Bangsa Moro is your first group of people that you want to serve, right? And Bangsa Moro has already have their own, you know, autonomous in terms of control over the people welfare, about the development, a little bit on economy. So we have that structure already. So we can use this structure to start thinking of how to benefit this 1.3 million using cooperative law. Now, I have laid down eight steps, and I will go very fast. I'm sorry, this one over the lunchtime. I do it because someone asked me hard question. I told, don't ask me hard question, okay? So there's that 8 step that you can do under cooperative function to establish the Takaful operation. Okay. Number 1, of course, number 1 is today, understand the principle of Takaful. This is very important. Otherwise, you will never get the first start, okay? Understand, and of course, beyond this, you have to continue reading, you have to continue learning for you to have the knowledge strong in your heart and in your mind. Okay, number 2, you have to discuss among yourself, form a group to establish a new cooperative just to look into the possibility of doing Takaful. Don't mix cooperative. You know, you have cooperative to do something else, maybe some other business, and then you want to put Takaful in, it will never work. Because Takaful needs Sharia framework, Sharia governance. So you have to exclude that. Establish a new one. Okay? Now, once you have established a new one, you have to identify who is your market among this 1.3 million and what are their needs. Okay. You heard just now from Brother Zafifi has shared the future of Takaful. You see so many products, so many companies suddenly coming in. Okay, it's like it's so easy to do it, right? So, but for the purpose of Philippines contact, you have to understand. Let's say you want to start from MSU. What are the real needs? Okay, you start with that. Is it medical card? Is it car insurance, okay? Is it education for the children, or is it Hajj? So you have to identify and start slow. Don't start like 5, 6 products. Start 1 product enough, step by step, because it's a proof of concept to show that you can do it. Right? Number 4. Number 3 is identify market and needs. Number 4 is product development. Product development, for me as a consultant for the last 23 years, is the easiest part. Because what you need is a structure and contract. That's all. And of course, the product characters. What you have learned here already covers 60%. Already, understanding is there already. Only what you need to do from your understanding, you need to draft the contract. How the agreement come out. And how to put wakala. So this is doable, again doable. People like Attorney Alauya Saududdin, he's very familiar with Islamic contract. He can always draft. Yeah? And then the next one, okay. The next one is to develop the operational framework. What is operational framework? It's the business process of the Takaful company. You can understand from the class today, there are 3 things. There are 3 things that you must understand in order for you to know how the Takaful company works. Number 1, simple. Takaful company, number 1 is all about collection, right? Because first people have to pay the contribution. or in insurance they call it premium, right? So it's a collection. So collection needs a process. Number two, which is the most important part, is claim, right? You collect and then you disburse. You collect, you disburse. These two is very straightforward. I'm not saying it's easy, but it is straightforward. If you collect means the members of your cooperative has to contribute. How much to contribute, it depends on the product, okay? Now, once you have contribute, when something happens, you have to cover. You see, in the Malay community, many years ago, our great grandfather time, and even until today, they still practice. They call it khairat fund. Khairat fund means the neighborhood will put some money. If someone dies, the money goes to the family. Okay, so this is the same thing. You collect and then you, after the claim, you disburse. Now, the only hardest part is the third one. I said the operational framework have 3 activities: collect, disburse, and another one is the hardest one, is the fund management. How you, okay, because the thing is, let's say everyone pays 1,000, okay? If in 1 year 2 people got sick, it's easy, because 1,000 give, only two people got sick. But what if 1,000 give and 1,000 got sick? So meaning to say that you have to grow the fund outside the Takaful operation. Okay, in Malaysia, they invest this fund in buying sukuk, for example, put in the financial instrument. So this is where you need to have more details on how to protect the value of the fund so that it will not deplete, and how to invest or where to invest for the fund to continue grow. So when the fund grow, you can contribute to the members. This is very important. Now, number 6, of course, you need to be compliant with the law of cooperative. You cannot go beyond that. This one is once you start doing a transaction with people, even though it is member, you need to have a legal mind to make sure that you don't breach any law of the country, or any, in this case, in the law of cooperative of Philippines. Yeah? Number 7 is not difficult. It's marketing and member engagement. Okay, I will talk a bit later on marketing and member engagement after this. And number 8 is monitor and evaluation. Also very straightforward. So only part that is difficult is the fund management. The rest, I think you can do it almost immediately. I mean, you can start thinking about it. Now, I want to touch on one area which is very important: marketing and member engagement. Now, other than Takaful, my personal research in the Philippines, especially the Muslim in Philippines, I feel that there's a room to improve the management of zakat. There's a room to improve. There's an opportunity to improve. Even in Malaysia, there's a lot of opportunity to improve zakat. Now Malaysia, with the technology, in Malaysia, you can pay zakat using a zakat apps. Okay, now, zakat app is important because it is a profiling of data. You need to have a profiling of data. Now, if you launch this program and it has an apps for the members of your cooperative, you have an app. Immediately, you know who can pay zakat, right? Immediately, you can know. So, these apps serve 2 purposes. One is to sell and manage the Takaful within the members of cooperative, even MSU. Number 2, from there, you can also collect zakat. Okay, zakat is another masterclass. We talk about that later. But today, only Takaful. But what I'm trying to say, with one solution, you can actually improve 2 important aspects, which is zakat and Takaful. So that is, for me, is the practical session of 15 minutes that I have to give you a sense of motivation that it can be done. it can be done and it needs to be done. Of course, later on, you need to discuss among yourself how to do it. I'll just give some avenue that opens the door for you to move to the next step. With that, I thank you so much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh.
Thank you, sir. Wa alaikum assalam. As we come to the end of today's program, I want you to take a moment to reflect on everything we have experienced together. We had amazing set of resource speakers and of course engaging discussions. It is now my pleasure to introduce a few of our distinguished guests who will be sharing their words of wisdom, encouragement, and vision for the future. These are the people whose leadership, support, and vision have helped bring us all together today. Let us take a moment to hear from them. First, we are honored to hear a message from the Vice Chancellor for Administration and Finance of MSU Marawi Campus and the 12th ICIFE 2024 Conference Chair. Please join me in welcoming Attorney Saaduddin M. Alawiya Jr. CPA to the stage to deliver the first message.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله وبه نستعين وعليه نتوكل والصلاة والسلام على رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم أما بعد السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. I thought that I will not be given a task today. That's why I was smiling then. I was about to ask question from the three gentlemen, but luckily I was not able to. It runs out of time, but probably I can say it here. Remember that more than 6 years ago, we have our ICIFE in Manila. And out of that, finally, Mindanao State University, Marawi, we have now our program. We have opened an Islamic Banking and Finance as a course, undergraduate, and we have also a postgraduate masteral in Islamic Bank and Finance. So that's enough for us. For me, for a dreamer, that's already enough. Probably this time around, I am thinking that since we have started at MSU Marawi, maybe we can go as far as to the other campuses of MSU. We have 11 campuses anyway. This time around, we have Takaful, Islamic Insurance. And I know for a fact that the next big thing that will happen after introducing to us the concept of Islamic banking and finance that was more or less, again, accepted by our Filipino government is insurance. Definitely, in banking, there are deposits, and you have to talk about reinsuring the deposits. We know for a fact about the PDIC, the amount received as deposit, you have to reinsure it. That's a safety for the bank, of course. Now, as a school, for example, school can do so much because we are limited. We are only an academic institution, and we cannot directly do the job. But we can start it. I mean, the concept probably could start from, an academic institution. I know that Sir Razi is challenging us. And if you are guys full of guts, you should take the cudgel to that precisely. Yeah, we have the numbers by the employees alone, the professors and the students. That's already sufficient. and we have the 11 campuses spread out practically throughout Mindanao. That's a very good geographical, areas wherein we can come up with a very viable, about implementing this Takaful. I was asking myself, because Takaful, we mentioned about participants. It doesn't mean that if you are a participant, you are equally in contributions. Maybe I'll be giving 1 peso, the other one will be giving 1,000. But since you are on the same boat, you have the same problem, so you come up with an idea that perhaps we can share responsibility, or we can share the burden that is common to us. Maybe going to Hajj, education, or maybe those single who want to marry for the dowry. I mean, practically anything. In other words, as have been repeated by our, I like my brother Habibullah, the one that had been said by our president, saying about the Quranic verse, وَتَعَاوَنُوا عَلَى الْبِرِّ وَالتَّقْوَى. Yani we have to be in unison in doing what is right, what is the common purpose, I mean. So, we have the same problem. We want to participate in trying to solve the problem. Then I ask myself, if I participate by niya alone, niya, by intention, because I maybe not be having that money, I mean, can I let others participate in that common goal without them really paying? I mean, because they don't have the ability to do so. But if you try to explain it in a new contract of insurance, remember, in Philippines, when you pay premiums, there is coverage. If you don't pay premium, no coverage. Now, how am I going to reconcile that with what I'm saying? If I don't have money that I could not physically contribute, can I be part of that common goal? So maybe I'm just trying to think aloud. Maybe we have to be guided by what Sir Rasi said, that maybe we have to simplify what do we want. Or we didn't try to cramp everything else and put it in one basket, because really it will be having some, ticklish issue probably, and it would be hard for us to tackle the problem. So for us, we are very happy. We have now the concept. We have dedicated people. We have the support of practically everybody from our society. What we need is somebody has to do it. Somebody has to do it. No matter how small, we contribute. Me, for example, if I'm in a hard up, maybe by niyat, my intention, I'm contributing my intention for the good purpose. So with that, maybe there may be some exercises for us, and taking into considerations the Quranic verse, the sources, the legal framework, and that, and also the current, contracts of doing things, sum it up all, probably we can have a simplified form of implementing this all, all about this Takaful. I don't want to take much of your time. Maybe somebody will come up and gonna talk also. Let me take this as my pleasure, because as I've said, I was asked, oh, you are the overall chairman of this one. I said, kung sa Tagalog pa, utusan lang ako. I'm just the one giving instruction. I just do the job. I'm not doing things. Maybe if somebody asks us to decide, because they don't want to decide, I decide. I mean, I'm not sure if that's correct. But the thing is, to everybody who have one way or another contributed to the success of this event, from the bottom of my heart, thank you for all your efforts. Inshallah, our Creator will give you good tidings and good points and for your good deeds. Of course, our mentors really will get more because they're the one who open up and give us the opportunity to dream again, once again. This time, since we have already offered Islamic Banking and Finance and MSU, maybe through cooperative law and other easy model, we can implement this kind of thing. So, maraming salamat po sa inyong lahat. I could not name names because I'm not good in remembering names, but I remember faces. And really, as a politician, once upon a time, I don't want to name names because if you miss one, definitely you will lose a lot of votes. So with that, I'm very happy seeing you smiling. And let me end my message with prayer that everything we want to get, inshallah, may Allah give all the good things to us. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, let us hear another inspiring message from Sir Rasdi M. Giling, CPA JD, Regional Director of Commission on Audit, BARM. A warm round of applause, please.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم نحمده ونصلي على رسول الكريم أما بعد السلام عليكم ورحمة الله تعالى وبركاته and good morning, good evening to each and every one of you. To the esteemed President who is not around, the MSU system, Attorney Basari Mapupuno, distinguished university officials, respected organizers, from the International Council of Islamic Finance Education, honored guests, participants, and our distinguished speakers, good evening. It is with immense gratitude and privilege that I join you today for the first Takaful Islamic Insurance Professional Masterclass program, an initiative that has proven to be not only educational but also enlightening for all of us. Allow me to begin by expressing my heartfelt gratitude and appreciation to our esteemed speakers whose wealth of knowledge has made this event truly enriching. Dr. Habibullah Zakaria, Associate Professor at the Institute of Islamic Banking and Finance in Malaysia, Mr. Zafi Jamaluddin, Training Manager at ICIFE Takaful Berhad, and Mr. Razi Pallavi Abdul Aziz, Chief Executive Officer and Executive Director of Sandria Services, Sindrian Berhad. Your expertise and passion have deepened our understanding of the foundational principles and global perspectives of Takaful. You have shared valuable knowledge in Takaful products, their applications, and best practices. These learnings have expanded our view of Takaful's potential, especially in the Philippine context. Takaful is more than just a financial product. It embodies our values as Muslims, mutual support, risk sharing, and ethical responsibility. It captures the essence of Surah Al-Ma'idah, chapter 5, verse 2, help one another in righteousness and piety, but do not help one another in sin and transgression. Here in the Philippines, the Takaful business addresses the demand for Sharia-compliant insurance, filling a significant gap in financial services. It builds trust, promotes participation, and aligns with Islamic principles. The launch of Takaful represents a step forward for financial inclusion, benefiting around more or less 10 million Muslim Filipinos by enabling them to secure their future while remaining faithful in their beliefs. It also supports the government's initiative to promote Islamic finance in the country. On behalf of the Commission on Audit, Bangsamoro Autonomous Region and Muslim Mindanao, I extend my sincere thanks to the organizers for inviting our personnel to be part of this milestone event. The knowledge and insights gained will help us further our efforts in promoting transparency and accountability, particularly as we work with institutions supporting Islamic finance in BARM. Rest assured that your Commission on Audit, Bangsamoro Autonomous Region and Muslim Mindanao will always be of support and collaboration of programs, projects, and activities of this kind. To the Mindanao State University and the ICIFE, my deepest congratulations for successfully organizing this remarkable program. May this be the beginning of more initiatives to advance Islamic finance in the Philippines and beyond. May Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala and guide us as we work towards creating a financial landscape that is fair, inclusive, and beneficial for all. Terima kasih, jazakumullah khairan, and congratulations once again to everyone behind this successful event. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh.
Walaikum assalam. A big thank you, Sir Giling, for your kind words and support to this masterclass. Next, we are privileged to have with us today the International Council of Islamic Finance Educators, representative from the Philippines. Let us give a warm round of applause as we invite Dr. Amanuddin Ismail, CPA, to the stage for his remarks.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh. My courtesy to Brother Razi, Brother Sapipi, Brother Habibullah, Chancellor Abu Bakar, Vice Chancellor Aloia, the Kuwa Regional Director Rasdi Giling, and of course Superintendent Ma'am Kairani Gandamra, and other officials of the MSU. I apologize for not mentioning your name. The participants, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. The International Council of Islamic Finance Educators, Philippines, wishes to convey its commendations and congratulations to Mindanao State University for the successful holding of this event, and of course to the participants for their active participation in this event. And it is the hope of the ICPA that this event would produce a greater impact in the community as well as the BARM. But we know for a fact the only way that we can have impact on this event is to put it into actual practice. Without putting it into actual practice, we cannot feel the impact of this event. As earlier mentioned by Brother Habibi, he says that the greater risk a person can do or can take is to do nothing. So if we do nothing, they don't look for risk because we are the risk. And therefore, my suggestion is that we have to do it. And of course, we have to start from the Mindanao State University Multipurpose Cooperative, MSU Multipurpose Cooperative in Marawi City. So these are the steps that we will do. Step 1, the Board of Directors of the MSU Multipurpose Cooperative has to prepare or has to pass a board resolutions. Remember that being a multipurpose cooperative, you can offer any type of service without contravening the cooperative law of the country. So you need to pass a board resolutions to be approved by the board, indicating therein that you need to provide mutual assistance to the members under the concept of micro Takaful coverage. Or if you want to use the nomenclature, then you can use the micro Takaful coverage among the members. Step 2, you need to prepare a draft of the operational framework. And in the operational framework, as earlier discussed by Brother Razi, this is a business process. So you need to have a draft of the collection process, indemnity process, and the management fund process. And of course, the product development. In the case of product development, that's so simple because you can always access the website of different organizations providing Islamic finance. They have so many examples of that product development. You can adapt that. Anyway, this is a micro Takaful coverage. Then step 4, you need to have a consultant or Sharia Advisory Council. Now, these consultants or Sharia Advisory Council could be offshore, not necessarily local, but offshore consultants. I would assume that Brother Razi, Brother Zapipi, Brother Habibullah could contribute or could provide their services as sadaqah. They will be willing to serve as your offshore consultants for this purpose. Thereafter, submit to them the draft operational framework to find out if this is Sharia compliant. So if they say this is Sharia compliant, then go on. You start. Now, by way of illustration, if you have 1,000 members, MSU multipurpose cooperative, at 1,000 pesos for 1 year, that's already 1 million. This is only a illustration. So if you have 1 million, that is Takaful fund. And then divide it into 2. We have the participant investment fund in the amount of 500,000. The other one is participant risk fund in the amount of 500,000. Talking of this risk fund, of course, the members, being the owner of the Takaful fund, have to execute a wakala contract with the cooperative itself because the cooperative will manage the fund under the concept of micro Takaful. So let's say the members would execute wakala contract at 100,000 pesos as fee for 1 year. So you have 500,000, which is the risk fund, which will serve to compensate the claims of any member, minus 100,000 as wakala fee, so you have 400,000. Assuming for the sake of argument, but for the whole year, you disburse 300,000 to take care of the claims submitted. So what is remaining there is 100,000 in the risk fund. So talking about this investment fund of 500,000, of course the multipurpose cooperative would invest this in a Sharia compliant program or projects. So currently, they can go to Amana Bank, invest that 100,000 to Amana Bank, execute the wakala contract, authorizing the bank to make use of the money, and then assuming that for 1 year, this 500,000 earn, let's say 50,000. So it becomes 550,000. minus wakala fee to the bank. Let's say the wakala fee is 25,000. So you have 525,000 plus the standing fund of the risk fund of, under the risk fund of 400,000, total of 625,000. So this serve as the surplus. Now, the surplus will now be, it will return to the participants, to the members, but part of it would go to the multi-purpose cooperative. So by doing that, you will feel the advantage of this so-called takaful. Because if we don't translate that into action, then this is only theory. We don't feel the benefits of this. And that is very simple. Why? Because you already have the existing multi-purpose cooperatives. So I hope MSU Multi-Purpose Cooperative could initiate that instance. And then, of course, having learned this, MSU as an educational institution, you may now start also helping the BARM or the national government by providing a draft bill on this Takaful Act. Perhaps we could talk to a certain congressman or congress people in the House of Representatives about this matter on the assumption that this will create in the future, just like the creation of the Islamic banking, law on Islamic banking. So we need to create a law on Takaful also. So the MSU could provide those because you have the knowledge. And in fact, even without this, as early as March 2018, as early as March 2018, we were already trained. Some of you were already trained for March, 1 month training dyan sa Lux Hotel. 4 Saturdays, 4 Sundays. Every weekend, representative from ICIFE would come and train us. I think we were around 30 participants. 25 from MSU, 25 from MSU, 5 from PAYA. And we all know this. So this is a matter of review for all those who have previously attended this Takaful. And perhaps that little advice could be taken into consideration by the MSU Multi-Purpose Cooperative. So perhaps you have that question in mind, why Mr. Ismail is representing ICIFE Philippines. So here is the story. As early as 2014, there were 3 institutional members of ICIFE coming from Philippines. We have the Autonomous Region in Muslim Mindanao. We have the National Commission on Muslim Filipinos. And we have the Philippine Association of Islamic Accountants, which I was representing at that. So of these 3 institutional members, the ICIFE Malaysia give a certificate to PAYA, the Philippine Association of Islamic Accountants. A certificate indicating therein that PAYA is the ICIFE chapter in the Philippines. However, there was that annual fee of $1,000. So from 2014 up to 2018, I keep on paying the $1,000 every month. But beginning 2019 and thereafter, we failed to renew our annual pay. And by that time, during that year, 2015, Vice President Zoraida enrolled Mindanao State University in the ICIFE, and she paid $1,000. Oh no, $500 as joining fee. And her own money. Of course, she later reimbursed it with President Macapado. And then MSU became a official member of ICP. And then in the later part, it seemed to indicate that ICP is already concentrating on universities. And today, all members or affiliates of ICP are all universities except ISRA, Islamic Sharia Research Center of IDB. And we have FAA, Financial Accreditation Agency of Malaysia. So those are the only two organizations which are not. So little by little, the PAIA is becoming, I would say, inactive insofar as its membership with the ICP is concerned, simply because we failed. Now, as the ICP Philippine representative, I would encourage everyone to become a member individually in the ICP. You can be an associate member, you can be an ordinary member. By becoming an ordinary member, it means that you are engaged in the practice of Islamic finance. Maybe you are teaching Islamic finance. Being an associate member not necessarily mean that you are teaching Islamic finance. You may be a lawyer, you may be an engineer, but you want to become a member, so you become an associate member. So you need to pay joining fee of, I think, $40. Thereafter, there is that annual fee of $40. So you can apply it online. I understand that Brother Razi last year was the treasurer until now. So you can talk with Brother Razi. If you want to become a member, you need to register online. And there are so several benefits that you can gain from this ICP. Of course, Brother Razi is sitting also as chairman of the Professional Capacity Building and Learning Program of the Philippine Association of Islamic Accountants. So who created this PAIA, or Philippine Association of Islamic Accountants Incorporated? It was created by Muslim accountants, mainly from Mindanao State University, City Government of Marawi, and the Provincial Government of Lanao del Sur. And in fact, as early as 2004, we already organized the first International Conference on Islamic Accounting and Islamic Finance. These were attended by more than 200 Muslim accountants, and it was graced by former Regional Director, the late UWA Director, Russell Mitman. From that conference, we established this PAIA. And then thereafter, we used to go to Malaysia with delegates attending several conferences on that. So until now, we are still functioning. So Brother Razi, being a chairperson of the Professional Capacity Building and Learning Program, all PAIA members can communicate to him directly and ask him about Islamic finance at no cost, because he's the chairman of that committee. So ladies and gentlemen, for and in behalf, again, of the ICP Philippines, we would like to extend our congratulations to MSU for this successful event, and of course the members for this for their active participation. And I hope that by tomorrow until Tuesday, some of you would come and participate in this 12th ICIFE conference at Lux Hotel. Of course, for those who are not in the list provided by the MSU, then the registration fee is, I think, 6,000. So you need to learn more on this conference. Although as early as 2011, 2013, PAIA has been sponsoring international conference on Islamic finance here in Cagayan de Oro. And those were attended by all professors, by selected professors from IIUM, IUI, the University Technology Mara, and other professors from Yogyakarta, Indonesia. But they were here to teach us. And of course, Professor Maungko then was the moderator of that international conference on zakat management and wakaf. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't intend to talk more. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Sir Ismail, for your message. Sir Razi just talked to me that we will be asking for final words from our other resource speakers. Can we have on stage Associate Professor Dr. Habibullah Zakaria? A round of applause, please.
Thank you. I think I don't have much to say. It's overwhelmed. I just want to convey the salam of our Dean and Director of University, International Islamic University, Malaysia, for your hospitality. This is based on the hadith. One Prophet ﷺ says, "Man la yashkurun nas, la yashkurullah." Anyone that cannot extend his gratitude to a human being, he cannot actually do shukr to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. I would like to, from the bottom of my heart, to say Jazakumullahu khairan for all the hospitality, your kindness. Our stay in Philippines is a very, I think, very excellent experience. I would love to come again and again. Thank you on behalf of Institute of Islamic Banking and Finance. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum assalam. We are also happy to have you here, sir. Lastly, let us hear a message from our energetic resource speaker, Sir Muhammad Zafifi bin Jamaluddin, for your final remarks.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. So actually, I never prepared the final speech, but first of all, I would like to thank to the president, the MSU organizer, the professional participant. This is my first. I think this is the third time. Sorry, so I think about sixth time I'm conducting Takaful training for professional. All of you professionals here. So please give a big round of applause to manage to stay in the afternoon. So I think we have addressed the call it the Takaful product. Today I've covered the models, I've covered the products, I also covered the some little bit about the operations, as well as the claim on the Takaful trainings today. So even though this is a master class, if we can extend, I mean, to the other participants, and we can apply the Takaful in Philippines, it'll be good to society for Makasid Syariah, so that everyone will benefit on the Takaful. So as mentioned by Inche, Inche Razi, probably you can start with the cooperative first, But my point of view, I just want to add, you can add some of the Sharia team. You can add on the regulations. There'll be a monitoring on the funds itself. So we don't want to have any misuse of the fund by irresponsible persons, so that the fund will be managed effectively to all participants. Okay. Last but not least, thank you very much for the opportunity given. I was given 2 months notice from the IAUM with regards to the event. So Alhamdulillah, I managed to prepare the slide. So the slide prepared is all for you, and some of the information practicality from the Takaful operators, so you can use for your own, further discussion with MSU, and hope that you have gotten enough information. If you have any further question, I can give my business card to you. They can email me directly, because as mentioned, I'm dealing with the team member respectively. So like a risk management team, product team, risk compliance, so on and so forth. So even to the CEO office, if you got any question, yeah, please feel free to email me. So I'll do the best to answer the questions. Right. With that, thank you very much for your participation again. Alhamdulillah, hope to see you again soon. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Sir Zafifi. Quick reminders before proceeding to the next part of the program. Dinner would be served after this program. And second, for online registrants and payers, your certificate of completion, appearance, and OR will be distributed here. Now just approach our secretariat. Second, for those who paid walk-in, kanina po, your distribution of certificates of completion and appearance and OR would be outside. And then for those MSU employees using MSU Pass, you will be claiming your certificate of completion and appearances at the university. Okay? As we come to the closing moments of today's enriching masterclass, we want to take a special moment to express our deepest gratitude to the individuals who have generously shared their expertise and insights with us. Today's resource speakers have truly illuminated our minds, guiding us through the intricacies of their fields and leaving us with invaluable knowledge that will undoubtedly inspire us all for years to come. At this time, it is my honor to invite here on stage the ICIFE representative from the Philippines, Dr. Amanuddin Ismail CPA, the Vice Chancellor for Administration and Finance of MSU Marawi Campus, and the 12th ICIFE 2024 Conference Chair, Attorney Saaduddin M. Alawiya Jr. CPA, and the first Takaful Masterclass Chair, Dr. Imara C. Andam CPA, to formally present the plaque of appreciation to our resource speakers as a token of our gratitude. So I'm requesting Attorney Alawiya, Dr. Ismail, and Dr. Andam to be here on stage to present the plaque of appreciation to our speakers. Let me read the citation of the plaque. Mindanao State University International Council of Islamic Finance Educators, 12th ICIFE 2024 ASEAN Universities International Conference on Islamic Finance, present this plaque of appreciation to Razi Pahlavi Abdul Aziz, Chief Executive Officer and Executive Director, Zandiria Services Sindirian Berhad, in grateful recognition for sharing his invaluable expertise and experience as resource person trainer during the first Takaful Masterclass. Given this 15th of Jumad al-Awwal, 1446 AH, 17th of November 2024 at Mulberry Suites Hotel, Cagayan de Oro City, Philippines. Signed, Attorney Saduddin M. Alawiya Jr. CPA, Vice Chancellor for Administration and Finance, MSU Marawi Campus, 12th ICIFE 2024 Conference Chair. Signed, Attorney Basari D. Mapapano, MSU Marawi Campus Chancellor, MSU System President. And signed, Professor Emeritus Datu Dr. Muhammad Azmi Umar, ICIFE President. A token of gratitude is also given to each of our resource speakers. For everybody's information, the token is a customized nameplate of the resource speaker creatively crafted by our skilled and talented Maranao brothers hailing all the way from the municipality of Tugaya, province of Lanao del Sur. The same plaque and token of appreciation is presented to Associate Professor Dr. Habibullah Zakaria, Deputy Dean, Academic and Internationalization, IIUM, Institute of Banking and Finance, International Islamic University of Malaysia. The same plaque and token of appreciation is presented to Muhammad Zafifi bin Jamaluddin, Training Manager, MetLife Takaful Berhad. Requesting the three resource speakers to come here on stage for a photo opportunity. Sir Zaf, can you please stay? Once again, we extend our sincerest gratitude to all our resource speakers for their invaluable contributions today. Terima kasih, your time, knowledge, and wisdom have left an indelible mark on us all. Again, let us give them one more round of applause. As we come to the close of these incredibly insightful sessions, we are fortunate to have someone with us today who will be delivering the final words to wrap up what has been a truly enriching experience. Our speaker for the closing remarks is not only a person of great knowledge but also someone who has played a key role in bringing this event to life. The Takaful team have witnessed her hard work, dedication, and passion in making today's masterclass possible. Without further ado, it is my honor to introduce Dr. Imara C. Andam, CPA, first Takaful Masterclass Chair, who will deliver the closing remarks and send us off with the inspiration and motivation to apply what we have learned in the days ahead.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My respect to our distinguished trainers, officials and delegates from Mindanao State University System and its campuses, officials and delegates from the government agencies, officials and delegates from private and non-government institutions, esteemed guests, colleagues and participants, a very pleasant evening. As we come to the close of this first Takaful Masterclass, hosted by Mindanao State University in collaboration with the International Council of Islamic Finance Educators, I would like to extend my deepest appreciation to everyone who made this event a resounding success. We are especially grateful to our distinguished trainers who have traveled from Malaysia, Brother Muhammad Safifi Jamaluddin, sir, Dr. Habibullah Zakaria, sir, and Brother Razi Pahlavi Abdul Aziz. Your wisdom, insights, and practical expertise have truly deepened our understanding of the Takaful industry and how it aligns with Islamic principles. Your presence here today has inspired us to look toward a brighter future for Islamic finance in our community. To the 150 dedicated participants who join us from Barm, Lanao del Sur, Marawi City, Iligan City, and Cagayan de Oro City, thank you for your enthusiasm and engagement. We are confident that the knowledge and connections you've gained today will empower you to drive Takaful initiatives forward, promoting mutual support and economic empowerment in our region. I also want to acknowledge the hard work and dedication of our organizing team, including the advisors. Your efforts ensured a seamless execution of this event, making it a truly memorable and impactful experience. And of course, our gratitude to our beloved MSU System President, President Attorney Basari Mapupuno, for his unwavering support in making this event so successful. As we conclude, let us carry forward the spirit of collaborations, shared knowledge, and mutual assistance that Takaful embodies. May Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala guide us all in applying what we have learned to benefit our community. Jazakumullahu khairan, and may we continue to meet and collaborate in the spirit of growth and service. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Walaikum salam. Once again, thank you to our distinguished resource speakers, participants, sponsors, guests, and of course to all of you for being a part of this wonderful event. May we all live here with renewed inspiration and a commitment to making a positive impact. Have a restful evening, everyone, and enjoy your dinner. To those who will be attending the 12th ASEAN Universities International Conference on Islamic Finance, we will see you bright and early tomorrow at the Lux Hotel, still here in Cagayan de Oro City, inshallah. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your Master of Ceremony, Normala Kalbi Abubakar Rumenimbang, signing off. Assalamu alaikum.